And welcome back. Hope everyone's had a good week or so since I've been gone. Hope everyone's having a good day as well. It has been a little bit of time. Alright, let's make sure we've got everything working. Oh, yay. Right. Oh, yes, no, sorry for my absence. As I mentioned before I disappeared, study was getting pretty intense, so we had to focus on that. But thank you for bearing with me. It is I. Welcome back, Roger. It's been a hot minute. Alright, once I've got all that checked. Cool. Yeah. By the way, like the work that you've been doing over on the Discord. Looked really, really cool. The weird ass goblin thing. I'm assuming that's just like a full-on 3D render, like, typed engine thing, which is cool. Summarization, yeah. Cool thing made with yeah. Not worked on anymore. Yeah, that's... fine, I'll do it myself. You know, that's the worst part, right? So, something I've been, like, looking at a little bit recently in my spare time was some old like mods and stuff for Minecraft, for example, that I just like, oh, these were great, I loved these. I wonder if they're still around. Nope, person just stopped working on them. And look, I get it, right? Like life gets in the way, so things can't just keep going perfectly fine, but it's kind of sad because you're like, damn, maybe I should pick this up. Flick the person a message, go, hey, can any chance I could have the source code for this, and I'll remake it, obviously in reference to what you've made. If not, can I at least have the rights to reference this? Because, dear lord, I'd love to see that a bit more. I mean, that's the thing, right, is there's a few mods that came back I want to say like a year or two ago. They were like mods I never expected to see come back. That's always fun. That's why you're making your own. Fair enough. I mean, I'm excited for Game Maker further on in this year, because we're going to be getting a lot more client modability, which means that I'm potentially going to be able to make some stuff myself. I'll be interested to see if I can actually... because I think it's like C# and JavaScript are coming in, which, ooh, JavaScript, but like C#, well, I hate C#, there's a lot of useful aspects to that I can see being pushed through. As well as if you give me like those sorts of coding languages, I can pretty much mimic any other coding language off of that. If I want to truly nudge to C++, C++ is just C# but different. That's great description there. Anyone that knows programming knows exactly what I mean by that statement, though. Now, admittedly, I want to stress this. So I haven't been able to work on this project like at all since last time we streamed. However, my mate has actually done a lot of his work and he's posted it through, so I can actually show a little bit of that. I had a look this morning, and it looks really, really cool so far. So he's done some UI improvements. There's one accessibility thing that he's added that I really like the direction it's gone, and I want to see, I want to do what I can to help him improve it, because it looks really, really nice. Which you can see already. You can't really see it. I'll move the camera over a little bit, see the game over a bit. But you can see that there is now a box with a, it says left mouse button or LMB next to that. And if we go in here, you'll also sort of see it still. So I just thought that was really, really cool. Has entered the chat, okay. And then the other thing I wanted to show is, so this is something I showed the clip of, but now we've got access to it, which is, the portals now have hover over mechanics. So now I can actually show you, so this gives +4 armor. This gives 50% bonus movement speed to enemies. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. This one, start with +1 level. Start with +20 max health. Enemies gain +1 armor. So now it's no longer going to be like a memory game. It's going to be you can actually have a look at these and see what they actually say. This is something that I wanted for a while. Because I just feel that as someone that's played a shitload of Warframe, I do not like wiki games. Like, I love wiki games, but I also hate them, right? And I know the majority of people do not like wiki games as well. So I kind of want to enable that better. So you don't have to like have a wiki open to know what this term means or what that term means, because realistically speaking, you shouldn't have to. If you're playing a game, you should be able to play the game. That's a big thing that I get riled up with nowadays. And that's why, like, was Baldur's Gate 3 really opened my eyes to just having like an inspection system where you can just like hover over a term, and for the most part you can, by doing that, this is where it becomes this weird thing. By doing that, it means that outside of unique and wacky interactions that people would have to experiment for, you would gain no more information than you would from just playing the game. Like, one thing that I will always love about it is that there was a build that I saw later on, but I actually had played it just by testing, and then I accidentally realized that that's how that worked, which was magic missile with the what's it, the storm charges or whatever the thing it was, where it's like whenever you deal instances of damage, you'll deal a little bit of lightning. Every time you deal lightning, you generate things, and then you do big bursts, so you just uppercast magic missile and blow shit up. That sort of thing, right? Like, that is a system you can think about and you can figure out by playing the game, not by having a look at a wiki. Where Warframe, well, it's a lot better now. To give an idea, armor calculation, you had to go to the, you either had to have a calculator or you went to the wiki that had a calculator to try and figure that shit out. Like, you could do rough numbers in your head, but that was something that I always thought was a problem. Now in the game, you can hover over armor and it tells you, and then it tells you what you're resistant to and all that. They're getting a lot better with that accessibility, but that's one big thing that I've always wanted to try and keep aiming at, is just having all the information available to the player up front, but as you saw there, you have to hover over it, so it's opt-in information. You don't have to get berated with billions of words. That's, in fact, there's a intention long-term with the descriptions of weapons to have 2 descriptions. If anyone's played Star Rail, for example, that's a good example of what I'm kind of going with, where one is going to be the shorthand explanation of the item or the upgrade or whatever, and then one's the long form explanation, which will give you numbers. So to give an idea in this, we'll use Iron Mike as an example. Iron Mike would have 2 descriptions. One would be deal damage based on your healing and an area around you. Cool. if you don't really care about numbers, that's all you need to know about the weapon. Whereas the long form would be deal X damage times Hex healing in this amount of time in this amount of area. It's like, okay, well, that's a bunch of nerd stats. Not everyone needs to know that, but someone's going to go, oh, but I really want to know that. And then I'll show like the base value, the modified value, and then stuff like that. I think League has actually kind of done that fairly well with some of its tooltips, if the tooltips were better to read in general. Where like, I think it's press shift, for example, and you'll see the different, what is it? It's like, let's use paint for a second here. Oh, flashbang, sorry. I did not have the tablet in the position to use. All right. So as an example of kind of what I'm talking about, in League, you've got the two descriptions. We'll just kind of rough thing. So it's like deal 300, and then it's got like an axe, a fireball thing, and say a thing afterwards, and it will be deal blah 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 magic damage. Right, so that's the shorthand description. The long form description is still like deal 300, and then in here it will be like base value of 100 plus and then it will be like 100 plus 100% physical, whoops, which it might, I think it has brackets that will say like here it would be 100 and then plus yada yada yada. You get the point, right? So like over explanation of items as an opt-in, you shouldn't have to get the information up front. No, wait, we want this, we want this. Okay, that's very strange that that's how that was working. I couldn't press black immediately. That was very strange. Okay, but yeah, so that's kind of the theory behind it. I've not got the system implemented yet, obviously. There's a lot of work that needs to be done with that because there's going to be a lot of functionality around descriptions. Something that I've mentioned before on stream as well as to my friend that I want to work on. Basically turning functions in turning descriptions into function systems and having a system around that. Probably going to have an actual like dedicated few functions related to that to try and best handle it. We will see. But yeah, so anyway, moving away from that, there's the question of what the hell are we working on today? Now you see there's a new little script that I started writing up here. I literally made this morning. This has been an idea I have had for like 2-3 weeks. I think I may have talked about it on stream once. So something I found really fascinating while doing some research. I'm going to actually pull up Paint again for a moment here. So to anyone that knows of the game Alien Isolation actually is a really fascinating game because you've got the the alien dude. What's it fucking... with happy teeth, right? So we've got the alien. Now, in most games, you've got an AI, like behavior tree. So we've got the AI behavior tree that manages what the AI is going to do. So we do have that in Alien Isolation, but there's a lot of caveats to this, and we also have another AI in charge of it called the manager AI, or the AI manager. So what do these two AIs do? Well, the AI manager is actually really simple. What it will do is, if the AI doesn't know where you are, it will ping near the player. So then the AI moves to that location. So it keeps the AI aiming towards the player. This is actually a really cool system because it means that if you're staying in one location for too long, the alien will start getting really, really conscious of that and will search that area better. So this is actually really, really cool. I like this. This is an interesting system. Then we've got the behavior AI. Now, the behavior AI is actually really complex for this. I think it's got like 30-something things available at any given time, and then like a shitload more potentially, but they're locked. And that's because the behavior tree in this is based off of player actions. So one of the best examples I can use is there is a flamethrower in the game. Now, how the flamethrower works is you fire it. Wow, surprising. And fire will come out in front of you. Initially, when you do this, the alien, the response is fear. Run away. Can't do that. Don't fight it. Okay? So then the player keeps doing this. So what does it do after you've done it a bunch of times? Well, then it's learned it can survive this. It has adapted to this. So what it will do is it will trip the player and run away as a way to stop the fire and get out of the situation. So it's now adapted to the player's actions. This fear response is now blocked off, and it will do this system instead as a priority. So then what happens next? Well, then this gets locked, and this one finally opens. What is this one? It's learnt that it can trip you up, and it stops the fire. What happens when you're tripped up and stop fire? You're vulnerable. Now, your defensive system is gone. You've overused something by interacting with the alien more than you should have. This is phenomenal. I love this idea because this is adaptive based on player behavior. So it means, in a sense, everyone's experience of the alien is somewhat unique. While it's all still pre-programmed and prescribed, there is a uniqueness to this now. That's what's important. So, what does this mean? Why are we using this discussion? Well, there's also another AI system that I kind of want to reference, but this one I won't need to describe very intensely with a drawing or anything like that. But if anyone's played Payday 2, I don't know if it's both Payday games or any of the newer one. Give me a second. But yeah, but Payday 2, I know, has an AI system, an AI overarching manager that's the game pace manager. And how that functions is it will detect whether or not the player is in combat, for how long they've been in combat, and these sorts of aspects to know whether it should push a new wave of enemies, or if it should push for a breather or delay a wave of enemies to make sure that the pacing is actually correctly done. So it's, you get fight, 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 break, break, fight, 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 break, break. So you actually have it broken up, so you're not just permanently fighting or permanently in a lull. It's actually a very, very smart system for that. So why do those two things matter? Well, this is where we come to what I want to make. I have devised this for a while now, and I've played around with it a fair bit in my head. I've got a fair few ideas how I want to try and make it work. I have no guarantee that that will be how it works in the end. What we're going to try and do is we're going to try and introduce an enemy AI manager system where its goal is to detect, based on specific scorings, what it should be trying to do and what it should aim for. Examples of some of this is the waves, right? So, bless holocure, I will not deny there is a lot of inspiration for how some of it does its waves. The thing is, those are structured, so you know when they're coming. You can look at the timer and you know exactly in 5 seconds, this is when this wave is going to occur. But what if that wasn't the case? What if each run you did, the manager figured out, hey, you're capable of dealing this much damage, you can handle this amount of difficulty. Oh, you're not capable of dealing this amount of damage in this amount of time? Okay, I'm going to pull back a little bit on the stats of the enemy and nudge in more enemies, or maybe increase the value of the enemies if you are able to do it, but you're just not keeping up with levels. These sorts of mechanics, a system where it basically adaptively improves the gameplay loop for the player, so you're fairly constantly fighting at a challenged point, so you're never truly ahead of the game too much. Like, it's basically just a clamping system, so it means that you're never too far behind and you're never too far ahead. Or in the sense of, if you're too far ahead, it balances the game so you still feel like you're actually doing something, not just sitting there boringly, potentially. Which we have seen a little bit in the demonstration of this game so far, is there are some points where you get to the later stages and the enemies are just not capable of dealing damage to you anymore. So what I want to try and do is I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to handle the statistics for this. So something with the player scoring that I kind of want to do. So I'm going to go further into this one. So damage dealt. And damage so I'll leave it at those two for the moment, is what I'm going to try and aim to figure out. So again, this is going to be a very complex system, and it's an overly complex system. This is not the only complex system I've been considering adding to. Again, there's a sense of this isn't intended for this purpose, but it also does add to this purpose of adding a uniqueness to this game. Because if we look at Vampire Survivors and Holocure and a lot of these games, a lot of them are very set, very structured systems. You will fight this wave at this point. This enemy will turn up at this time. And we were heading down that same direction ourselves. I thought this would be an interesting way of being different. But again, that's not the entire purpose. This is a purpose of I have a few ideas I really, really want to try and experiment with and see how feasible they are. This is one of the first ones. The other one's going to be something like this, but way stupider. I dread this other idea I have, and it's one of those ideas that I think after the game releases I would add it. Because it would genuinely be too complex potentially to try and add prior to release. I would need to know if it's worth adding. If it's not worth adding to this game, I'm probably going to make a game dedicated to that mechanic, which should show how much I believe in that mechanic. Actually, that's a funny thing. I was talking with someone today and there was a game idea I briefly came up with that I'm like, fuck, I would love to work on this, but can't because it would require art assets and VA work that I would not be able to do. Alright, so we're gonna have to have a value in here. We'll just call it player score for now. Because I don't quite know how I want to fully approach this aspect. I know kind of what I want to do, but I don't know. So at the moment, I'm going to just approach this as a very generic class functioning system. This is going to look very different to some of the code that I've done in the past. I've talked about this before. This is a system that I know I should be using more. We've avoided it purely because I was just not confident with it, and I'm a lot more confident with it now. And there's no nice way of saying this. I don't see another way of approaching this idea without doing it this way. Because I'm going to have to, simply put, we've had a problem in the past where there is a shitload of global value variables out there in this game, and we need to start pulling back on that. We need to start making better systems so that shit isn't being done so often. And that is where this stuff comes in, because this condenses it more in a way that makes things a little bit more manageable. That's the idea anyway. So we've got the basics here now. Yeah, that's fine. I believe this is the functionality behind this. Oh, I think I see where that is. Yeah. Okay, scripts. Actually, I think I can use an example from my mate just to double check myself. Surely he's used a constructor. doubt he hasn't. Maybe not in here. Okay, he's not done it there. Maybe in the create event. Kind of there. Good lord. I need to read through this a bit better at some point because I'm slightly lost reading some of this. Slightly. I know he's told me a few things are broken as well at the moment, which is perfectly fine, right? Like, is what it is. Okay, yeah, no, he hasn't done one there either. Okay. I know I've done a lot of constructors, I just don't know if they're the ones I want. That's why I was kind of wondering if he'd done a good one for me that I could use. Was it resurrection scripting I'd potentially done it with? No. No, I don't think that's got it. Don't think that's got it either. I doubt that's got it either. Man, I have been way too hesitant on constructors. Yeah, I guess ironically enough, one of the best examples we have is the player stuff, right? Let's have a look. Yeah. Oh, we have this one as well. That's the newer one. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. No, it just confirms what I was wanting, though. That's cool. That's all that matters. Okay. So what do we want to do? So, what values are we checking for and how are we going to check for them? So we've got the player score. So we're also going to need because this is the difficulty of how do I calculate this? Because like, do I just make it every instance of damage equals a score value? Okay, then how do I value enemies? Right? Because this is where this comes in to how do you value each thing. Because this is something that needs to be calculated on a semi-regular basis. Because that's the other thing I should also mention. I do not believe this should be calculated every tick. Because if I calculate some of the stuff that I'm thinking every tick, that would lead to so much unnecessary processing. That would just catapult into a catastrophic state when the game got more complex. So we need to find a way to make this so it's paced out correctly. So we're going to probably make this somewhat time source orientated with basically like a 3, 4, 5 second maybe even delay system. So we'll check every 5 seconds these values, reset them, figure them out from there. But how do we want to calculate out these values? How do we want to input these things? I think the simple argument is we have the two values of player damage dealt equal to 0 and player damage rate. And then we make so going to have to get some set scores for those. We are going very, very generic with a lot of this now, because it just makes sense to approach this correctly. Just gonna do that for my own sense of sanity. Okay. There's also a function I kind of want to add to these as well at some point, but we'll see. Because obviously we don't want to just be replacing every time instead of just setting. We do want to have an add function. There's also a chance, and this is something I do want to acknowledge, we potentially split these value systems up into separate managers and bring them together into one manager. Because then it potentially means that we could better reference things. equals function. Dude, you have no idea how long it's been since I've actually been super excited to do programming like this, like properly. I hate how long it's been. Okay. We're just gonna do this. For now. We probably actually don't need this because we're going to calculate the player score at the end. So, do I really want to type it out? Okay, there we go. So the benefit we also have of doing it kind of this way is I don't have to pass in these values. I can just reference the values inside of this, I believe. Pretty sure that's how that works. Do I need to use self or do I just reference the internal values? I'm pretty sure I just need to reference the internal values and have them named specifically for this struct. Okay, so player score is going to equal. So I think this is probably the best way to calculate this off the top of my head. So it's the player damage dealt divided by the player damage rate. I think this is the correct way to do this. Because by doing this, we get the kind of average point of how much damage the player is doing. Then we can, okay. Then we're gonna have to do an expectation damage value. So player score and then player score yeah, just oops. So I think what we'll do is, yeah, we'll have a player score expect. So we'll do a calculation to figure out how much we expect the player to have dealt in damage and how much the player has dealt in damage. Then we compare those two. If it is below, then we reduce the either tankiness or armor values calculation for the enemies spawning. And then I think we need to do comparisons for the actual raw damage dealt and then the damage rate. So we know if it's supposed to be enemy spawns up or enemy spawns down or enemy strength up or enemy strength down. I think that's how we want to handle it. In a sense, this is coming to the question of, like, is there even a point in doing, like, enemy score? Which is the rate in which the enemies are dying and how many there are. I mean, I'd probably do that, but as a calculation, alongside a lot of this, is what I would assume. Also, I probably should be using the getter functions here. That should be good for now. The reasoning I'm kind of doing this is because I think if I do it this way, it'll make it... I don't think this really changes anything, but probably is better to just do this way, so we better understand things. I can also space these out so it's a little bit more obvious we're doing a division here, because at the moment it's kind of hard to see that. How do I want to handle it? The first value of every object is damage. So... I'm gonna have to do a, and then for... player... weapons equipped. It's gonna have to be the length, right? Now, I believe it's -1 when there's not a weapon there. right? That one. Okay. Sorry, my brain's just, yeah, it's a difficult concept to try and get my head around how I want to best try and do the calculation of the expectation. Because calculating eye direction from oh Jesus, don't. There's been so much of my semester. I have done way too much of that shit. I really to convert from Unity code. Oy. When the library I use comes with Unity implementation, I ignore it except for some very specific stuff, yeah. Fucking nightmare shit that is. No, I think I don't need... We can just leave that as val for now, because we'll do the calculation in here. So, so what is the array called for this? We're looking for skill constructor 1. We're looking for value array. Oh, they're all fucking actually named value thing. Okay, so we need value 4. So value 4 divided by... We're just gonna put a magic number here for a moment. We'll see. And then... equals... So this is how many times it happens over in 5 second space. So then it should be divided by that. No, times by that, right? Yeah. Should be times by that value. No, no, it should be times by that value. Because that's what we want for the thing. Does that mean I'm doing this wrong? No, that's a very different style of the calculation. This is how many literal times it's occurred, and this is the total damage. This is the potential damage. And then this is really fucking screwy. Then val times equals need that value. I think it's just that. You know, so when they take damage. Is that in enemy scripts? Deal damage. Yeah, it's just capital damage. Okay. Cool. So this is the expectation value that I'm calculating here. So roughly speaking, this is how much damage at minimum you should be doing. So the weakness of this is that it doesn't include EX damage or other instances of damage, right? Because not every item or not every ability deals damage. However, should we try and do that? It would definitely mean that this wouldn't work until we have that all converted to the current system. Which, I mean, isn't a bad thing, because it just gives me another kick in the butt to try and fucking finish doing the rework that I've promised several times over. Okay. Yeah, then it's probably the correct thing to do. So it will basically be this. Again. Except instead of weapons equipped, we're looking for item equipped. We should probably add something. So, okay, I want to stress there is so many little caveat problems I already see with this, but that's fine. We will find ways to either case manage those, or we will find ways to just ignore those. So what I mean by this, Iron Mike. Iron Mike is the immediate thing I'm going to think on here. Does Iron Mike deal a lot of damage itself? No, it's supposed to scale off your healing primarily. That's where a lot of its damage comes from. Don't get me wrong, its base damage has been ramped up a lot in recent. And there's an argument to be made, maybe I should create a way of pulling how much damage a weapon will deal. Like a function or something like that, which wouldn't be the worst thing ever. However, that would be very, very, like, specific on a lot of things. I think it's fine to handle things like this. It means that we have to very strictly adhere to this system, though. again, this won't work until everything has been converted over, is the big thing. So again, as a reminder of what we are kind of doing, we're being very, very broad in our strokes here of going through everything and going, hey, do you deal damage? You do? Cool. How much damage would you deal in 5 seconds? Alright. Once we've figured out that, cool. Now we can put together a stat that is our expectation for the player to have dealt damage. If it is below that sort of number, we'll probably have to use something like a check against how many enemies spawned/died in the last while as well, to really get this number checked out. Then yeah, we will have an expectation of, okay, you're undershooting this damage a little too much. We need to kind of we need to improve things, right? Again, this is the big stress that we're doing with this. So there is another value I'm thinking of doing. So we're gonna, okay, let's write this out now while I remember this. So enemy spawn count equals 0, and then enemy death count equals 0. So what we're going to do is we're going to probably take this value I'm going to probably do it separate just to make this probably safer. And then we're going to actually just do this as a 0.7 because we're not going to... Keep in mind, technically, not every single weapon is going to hit every single enemy. So we need to kind of... For now, I'm going to use a magic number here. We'll see how it goes. There might need to be some more in-depth calculation here. But, like, this is the general idea, right? So, let's actually add some comments here just to remind ourselves. So, add in damage mod. Add in reduced enemy deaths as to there. Now again, like a lot of these values are going to have to just constantly get reset is the big thing. But spawn count and death count are going to matter when we start doing the other calculations, because we're going to want to see like how big a difference that value is. If the value is hugely different, for example, if the spawn count is way higher than the death count during the last 5 seconds, then potentially we need to pull back on the spawn rate, right? I think that's a reasonable statement. We'll also probably have a soft clamp to how many enemies can spawn, because we've got a hard clamp at the moment of like only, I think, 200, 300 enemies can spawn before it caps out. I want to try and shift them to being like, there is a never a truly hard limit, but there is a cascading decrease, so we get that nice curve off that it will basically no longer spawn additional enemies, theoretically, percentage-wise, but it will still try and keep increasing that number indefinitely, just to keep it actually getting stronger and stronger. Again, this system is not a system we're going to be able to probably finish today, realistically, because there's going to be, as we've said, there needs to be a lot of reworks finished before we fully introduce the system. All of the weapons, items, and abilities are going to have to finish going through their rework cycle to accommodate this. Now, that's another point, is we need to actually add in the abilities equipped now. So this means an interesting thing. So for example, with Rambit, we have a question now. Rambit's got a fuckload of values going on with them. How are we going to do this? Well, we're going to have to put the weapon stats in the correct location. Again, moving forward with this, it means so much is going to be very heavily restricted and structured in a very specific way, which means we can calculate this stuff out very quickly. One of the benefits we have as well is we're only adding values together. Why this matters is because there's going to be weapons or items that don't deal damage, and we're just going to have to put a 0 there. This does no damage. This is 0, but it's still going to pull the values. So it's going to go, hey, is this a value? Okay, time, blah, 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 all of this stuff. This will always result in a 0, so it just won't add anything. There's an argument to be made. We shouldn't even be doing the calculation at that point. We should have a check. I will probably have a check for prevention of incorrect numbers coming through. In fact, we can probably add that now. So let's actually add that, yeah. So it would be damage times rate is greater than 0. Now that's a very key thing there. Why am I doing greater than? Anyone? It's actually very simple. I basically said it a second ago. It is to prevent incorrect variables. So what happens if some weird case situation occurs and it goes, hey, this value's negative now. This prevents it from impacting poorly. Now, there's an argument to be made. What if the weapon is dealing negative damage? I don't think I'm ever going to introduce that as a system. And if I do, this is actually probably still the correct answer, is error prevention, because realistically, if a weapon is dealing negative damage, I'm concerned. I'm already blotting it out, I believe, because I believe if damage goes below a certain threshold, it either turns to 1 or 0. I can't remember. I think if it's already below 0 or 0 or below, yeah, I think it's 0 or below, it's ignored if it's between 0 and 1, especially after all the calculations. I believe it comes out as 1 regardless. So it should be the correct approach to do this. Now, that is actually a point as well, is this doesn't have a calculation to include armor into the variables. Which, honestly, I probably should have that. I should probably have like an average enemy armor value. So let's do that. I had a look earlier, but I need to look at it again. Where is it? Do I not still have it here? Okay. Damage is minus equal the target armor. Cool. So armor is a flat value. So then we minus for now it's just gonna be the thing. Though we're probably gonna create a function for this later. There's an argument to be made that this value should be introduced earlier, and I think I should do that. Yeah, it's probably the correct thing to do. No cat, sorry, not right now. Actually, that's a good point. I'm gonna be back in a quick second because I want to just go pull out some garlic bread to defrost because I want to have that later. There we go. Oh, all right. You want up now, cat? Come here. Just don't be a little shit. Fucking impossible challenge, I swear to God. Yeah, so I should probably, instead of this, it should be this. Actually, when do I add in the amplified damage? Now, because I know I've moved it. Yeah, it is here. Okay. So it is prior to that now. Good to know. Okay, and just keep going with that. Hello from the other side. Enjoying yourself over on Twitch, are you? The Jeff Bezos channel. Gotta love that the emotes actually work from Twitch instead of YouTube ones. I don't know why the YouTube ones don't work on this fucking system that I have. It's annoying. You don't have animated emotes? No. I don't think I can enable that on this end. I mean, I can see it on Twitch that it's animated, but I don't have animated on this dashboard system. But I can see them dancing. Wonder, is there a way to actually do that? Settings. I just trimmed your claws the other day, I swear. Why are these sharp? Nah, I don't see anything about that. It's annoying that I can't do that. It's weird. Well. Fun cat fact, I see. It's her back claws too. Like, I trimmed these yesterday. Why are some of these sharp? The fuck did you do? You were fucking sharpening them in behind my back. She is planning to kill me. Where's that one fucking book? Fucking signs that your cat is planning to murder you or whatever. That is what it is right now. She's a whetstone. I wouldn't put it fucking past her. It's worse because like the way her claws are, they create a thing where it basically stacks upwards. So she gets like really, really tall claws and it looks really fucking munted. So you have to spend ages like trimming down her claws down to actually get to the correct thing it's supposed to, because it just layers over. So her claws at the moment look a bit munted up, but it's because again trimming them's really awkward. I don't like the trimmer I have. The one I have is one of these ones. Have you ever used one of those? And it's really awful when you have to do anything but like just the end of the claw. I wish I had slightly better trimmers for her. Then you see the shit that they do in like Japan where they declaw them and it's like, cool. That's just fucked up, man. How about I take your fucking fingers away? Tilly and Ted. Or do we just call them hoovers? They're just bread. I see. It's a bit shitty, huh? Declawing is more painful than neutering? Yes. Neutering and spaying is completely an understandable approach. Both of mine are spayed and neutered when they were young, when it's in the spot where it's actually acceptable to do it, when they're kittens. We're very, very, like, again, I worked for a cat breeder for many years. We were very, very effective, and we knew what we were doing. We had a vet with us that worked really, really closely, and we all made sure everything was done with the least amount of problems, and as much safety as possible. So both of these two are, in that case, that's fine. Declawing affects neutering. Yeah, no, doing it to an adult cat is tantamount to kind of a torturous act. However, sometimes it's necessary, right? It's the same with human beings. It's, in a sense, you can get like the stuff tired and all that, and it's pretty much painless, but sometimes it's necessary. Same with that in the case of cats. But declawing them is not even just it's a painful experience, it affects their livelihoods so much more than people understand. It's like, oh no, the cat is clawing at the couch. It's like, get fucking cat post. They're fine. It's like, oh no, they're clawing me. Fucking trim their claws then. It's like, oh, but I could do this and it solves all the problems. Like, yeah, same argument as, oh, well, I don't really like cat hair, so I'm gonna just fucking shave my cat permanently and get rid of all of its hair. It's like, or you could just go get a fucking... Yes. No, I mean, that's why I made the joke earlier of like, how about I just cut off your fingers? That's what it is. That's what the equivalency of declawing is it's cutting off a person's fingers. Is that really that acceptable? No, because it fucks with their entire life. Do they still have like the ability to do certain things? Sure. At an extremely reduced capacity. Not so much that like if it's a choice, you shouldn't do it. It's really messed up. Sure, they'll adapt, but it's still just not okay. So yeah. Swear to God, people, man. It always bugs me, that shit, where, like, because again, that's the other thing, is because I work for a cat breeder, so many people will come to me and tell me I'm wrong when it comes to cat stuff, and I'm like, okay, prove what you're talking about to me. And it's like, they can't, and it's, yeah. Thing is, I can. I have more than enough experience. I've literally helped nurse kittens from the brink of where they weren't even able to feed off of their own mother's teat. From that point to a point where they're like happy and all that. It's fucking weird. Yeah, exactly. It's just really one of those, like, don't get me wrong, I'm willing to listen to someone when they've got a good enough argument, but like, seriously, people. If you don't know what you're talking about from experience, then you have to understand that someone that with experience will just tell you you're an idiot. If you're talking from someone else that has had experience, express that. It's like, well, this is what I've heard from someone else. If it's wrong, I'm sorry. That was the whole issue of like the COVID thing, right? As well. There was like everyone that's saying, oh, it's a fake thing because you're like a thing paid by the government or whatever. And then everyone caught it and it's like, oh shit, maybe this isn't actually a fucking lie. It was a big thing in America. I found that funny. It's someone that like never caught it until way later on. And it's insane. I heard it in a dream. Oh, look, I mean, that just reminds me of, it was a flat earthers. It's like, go outside and see the fucking horizon. Tell me how that's like curved or whatever. And I'm like, okay. Can I see Australia from my coast? No. Then there's a fucking reason. Maybe it's because there's a slight curvature on the planet. No, but it's a straight line across. I swear to God. And what's worse is you can't really approach them with anything, right? Like the moment you try and spout facts at someone that's clearly not wanting to listen, they just get defensive, get into a corner, and then it just fights. Donut Earth confirmed. Dude, I loved Cat Earth. Remember Cat Earth? Fucking, Cat Earth theory. That's been my favorite theory so far. The world is just a cat playing with Australia. The real things. They're most important things. Rip Australians, they deserve it. Wow, that was the Kiwi side of me coming through a little strong there. I apologize. Each emote, I lose one brain cell. I'm in debt. Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, do you have enough to lose? Okay, oh. I think this is looking good so far. Do need to start adding in some of these get and set functions for the other ones. Crab. Dude, you know what that reminds me of? TFT, right? I'm getting so torn with that mode because like it's one of the best games I play with some mates, but like I'm not playing it more anymore. And outside of playing with my mates, so I'm getting worse and worse at it, and it's frustrating me. But I don't want to play it on my own time because it's a fucking irritating game at the moment. The only way I can play it is when I'm with friends. It's the same with Arena. Like, I want to try and convince my friends to play it more so I can play it more because I want to enjoy it. When I hear TFT, I just think, yeah, no, to be fair, early on, that's what I always would think as well when I think of TFT. It's TF2. There's also something else that's TF2 and I can't remember what it is. And like there was a big thing about how like I'm trying to remember something. What's TFT? Teamfight Tactics, the League of Legends auto battler. Just got an email. What's that? This one. Need to remember which account it was. I'm assuming it was my boring account. Oh yeah, no, we've got our new holiday coming again. I love that. Yeah, we've got Matariki this week. I think is it the 28th or is it the 27th? I can't remember. I think Matariki is Friday. Matariki. Yes, it's Friday. Okay, cool. So yeah, 2 days. Alright. MHR, Monster Hunter Rise, almost. Mayhem Hunt. Whoa. Jeez. Wait, must the police categorize them together? Yeah, yeah. There is a lot of those sorts of things, though, out there, right? I mean, the very famous one I'll always refer to as BBC, right? What's the first thing that comes to your mind when you hear BBC? It says a lot about where you spend your time on the internet. Yeah, bro, I love MHR. Yeah, and it's just the two fucking expressions, the same. It's the same fucking phrase, but the two different expressions. It's fucking great. Man, memes are fun sometimes. Oh my god. Okay, actually a fucking rant for a moment, if I will. I was listening to something the other day. I was just watching one of the things, and they started doing like one of the fucking Zoomer ass memes. Like I think it's salami lid, it don't fit or whatever. I can't remember. Where it's just you repeat that over and over again. I hate it because like I still chuckle at that shit sometimes, just because of the people that are doing it and the way that they've done it. But like I hate those memes because the entire purpose of that meme is just get something in your head and irritate you. I hate Zoomer memes. Zoomer memes piss me off something fierce. Actual hatred for that shit. Because like it just takes up your brain for ages. It's reminiscent of all of those times when I was younger, and it would be like that one or two song that like those one or two songs that you would just like hum to your friends to piss them off because it would get stuck in their head for the rest of their day. Like Witch Doctor and all that sort of stuff, right? Like y'all remember that shit. That's a terrible arrow. You fucked up. The realization is too late. But no, I get griped about those sorts of memes where it's just like, haha, he said funny thing 5 times over. Like the fucking the rubber room one, I found that enjoyable for like 3 or 4 times. Not even like a full day, just 3 or 4 times I heard it. I was like, eh, it's kind of funny. And then just like after a while, it's like, okay, can we move on to something else now, please? That was crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room of rats. Rats make me crazy. I was crazy once. It's the same with like copy pasta, right? Like early, I know it's probably still the case on Twitch, but like earlier Twitch, like 5 something years ago, back when I was a lot more active on just like fucking pissing around on channels. I remember when like copy pasta was fucking hysterical because like it would be something stupid said and then it gets repeated like 10, 20 times. And then that's like, okay, that's funny. Now we move on to something else. Then you get that one person that just keeps trying to make it fucking work. Yu-Gi-Oh has some copy pastas. Oh god. If my girl and Mo both trying, I can only save one, can catch me at my girl's funeral revealing worms in my hand and summoning tokens to Sing Crew, Chiaxio, and add Longyon to my... I hate it. I really fucking hate it. I fucking... oh, shit's foul. I think you want to know the exact moment I gave up on copy pastas. The exact moment was when like the Uwu notices your bulge one became really popular. That's when I gave up. Admittedly, I was mumbling. It's what, Qi Xiao? believe that's how that's supposed to be pronounced. Yeah. No, I know I know the language and stuff. I just admittedly I read in English. I read in English first. It's something I'm still not able to get past. Well, okay, let me correct that. When I'm reading English language, so English alphabet, I will read it in English first, and then I have to adjust it correctly later. But if I am actually reading like kanji, for example, I'm a lot better at it, but admittedly my kanji reading's fucking dog shite at the moment. I can probably order like basic shit off a menu at this stage. Sumimasen. Oh god. It's like I'll be able to figure out if it's a fucking like curry or if it's ramen. It's definitely something I can do. Or if it's sushi. I just learned the insults. See, now that's me in Russian. I'm not gonna repeat any of the Russian I know because I'm gonna get in so much fucking trouble. But point is that, yes, all of my Russian that I know is like swears and insults. The German I know is very basic and acceptable. The Chinese I know is mostly swearing. Which that's because of Firefly and Serenity. If anyone's watched those, the TV series / movie, you'll know exactly what I mean when it comes to the Chinese in that. Put a clip of the current eye tracking. Oh yeah, I saw it come up on my phone. Wait. If the video is going to play for me. Oh. Discord just dying. What the fuck is that? Yeah, that's I can't even say that man's having a stroke. Like, what the fuck was that? My eyes are powerful. There's that one eye in particular that's just wanting to fucking leave its face. Remove me from this body. Man, you know, the amount of shit that's happened between, like, the last time I streamed and now. Fucking Elden Ring DLC came out, and I've loved watching people complain so much about it, because can we just talk about for a fucking moment how hysterical it is? We have genuinely got people complaining about the difficulty again of a From Software game, and just how fucking funny that is, and how that is really not the case. I've seen people accidentally beat some of those bosses first time without even understanding all the mechanics fully. And I'm not saying people are stupid, but it's also like you can easily go get stats and more shit and make things super easy to fight. No, I see it in front of me, so I have to fight and beat it. It's like, no, you could just leave. And then there's that one boss in it that like basically can one-shot you at the doorway. It's really fucking funny. It can just literally choose to just throw a fucking beam at you that hits you hard. It's so fucking good. I refuse to still play Elden Ring out of principle at this stage, but From Software, because sometimes you need it. Honestly, that there is exactly the case, right? And I hate that the community has, like, some of the community has yet to click this. is that like From Software has very clearly just made a good game that tells you, hey, you're shit at the moment, you need to go fucking upgrade and level up. And that's fine. You're not like the tryhard pro that fucking no hit full game one shot every boss person. Like, that's fine. You're not that person. That's cool. Don't get me wrong, I think the next time I play one of those games, I want to add like a caveat to it, because I have played a few of them and I feel like I'm at least decent. But I mean, what, Bloodborne's on my list to play soon, replay through that, because I really fucking loved that. If I'm playing through that again, I don't know if I would be happy to play from a ground up, because like my favorite weapon was the fucking scythe that you get from New Game Plus. But maybe I will play from the ground up. We'll see. But knowing me, I'll just go like, haha, no vitality. Only damage. But yeah, it's, what is it? Like, I think the big statement at the moment is like, if you're sub 40 vitality going into the thing and you're thinking you're gonna win, in upfront fights, you're probably just gonna die. I'm just despair into the deep hole. Fair enough. Or when my eye finds 5 hours of meme storage. Fair. I mean, to be fair, this is one of the things I will point forward. So, I released a video yesterday talking a bit about this. I will only touch upon it briefly because the video is there as a reference point, so I don't have to explain it all the time. But we are going to probably be having longer streams. So there is I don't know how long I'm going to go for today. I'm probably going to go for a while. I mean, I pulled out the garlic bread to defrost. I'm going to probably bake that quickly and then like still be streaming. That's going to be my food for today as well. Speaking of, I need to double check some stuff with my bank because I believe I got paid today. And I need to be careful because I might not have enough money for a figure that I'm wanting to buy. Because I have more money coming in, but I don't know when that money's finished coming through. And to those that are wondering what figure it is, give me a second. I'll pull it up. I believe it's under this account. Yep. Because, yeah, like, I got a tax refund as well, which was so fucking funny to me. I believe this is the password for this. Yes. Orders awaiting payment. I need to make sure I'm not showing anything that's potentially... Yeah, okay, I'm already seeing something I'm showing that I need to not show. Control C, control... Why does it have to use my full fucking name? There we go. This. Once it loads. I pre-ordered this like back when it came out. Oh, got announced like last year, I think. Like basically this time last year. Here we go. But yeah, no, this is what I ordered. I need to just finish paying for it. It is a fucking herder figure that's kuru. And from the sounds of it, this bitch actually rotates. Like, it doesn't come with the batteries, but like, from the sounds of it, this actually does kuru. So, fuck you. I gotta get that. Kuru. Kurin. It's like fucking $80, so I gotta fucking sort that out. And it's due, the money is due like tomorrow morning. So anyone want to shout me like $20, $30? I can guarantee it. Your message got held for approval. Wait, what message? I have to go to Twitch to see this. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, it's because I just get. Allow. Fuck off. There. Can I just show this? This is so fucking funny to me. Oh no, it's not showing up easily. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Malith, the old man, used /ad permit term get fucked. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh, I just like, that's fucking good to me. I don't know why that tickles me so fucking much. Get fucked. Short? Maybe. I have so many shorts left to edit. Like, the fun thing is, so we've got enough shorts in queue at the moment to finish this month off, which is obviously not that many. But like, I think I've got enough shorts in reserve that I need to edit. To fucking go for the next month as well. So shorts are taking longer to make though at the moment because I have been improving the quality. I don't know if to those that have seen or not seen the new short. Like I have actually tried to do something better with them. I hope people like. I think they look a lot nicer. But I do need to do some editing. Like I'm genuinely, my plans for the days at the moment is to look at job applications, do some daily stuff as per usual, and then do my streams and do editing. Those are my big things at the moment. I was gonna actually play some Persona this week, probably gonna delay it till next week. Purely so this sounds really fucked up, so I can afford the kuru because I don't actually have Game Pass at the moment. I need to re-subscribe, but I'm gonna delay that till next week so I can afford this definitely, and then that way we can probably like just over the week binge play all of it and finish off Persona 3, because I say this with the nicest intentions. I love that game, but I don't want to have another, like, I spent a year playing a game. We've already played for like half a fucking year at this point with that one game. I need to be able to move on to other ones. And I have a few ideas of what I want to move on to. I'm thinking of how I want to shift. So this is one thing I didn't talk about in the thing. One of the things I want to kind of shift towards with doing these the streams and the game streams is I want to probably have less game streams but longer game streams so we can get through games a lot faster overall, and I can kind of actually push my stamina a little bit more. Twitch didn't send one of them. Yeah, I see that again. So that's kind of annoying. Because yeah, like I really enjoy Persona. I just kind of want to move on to a different thing, something else to play. And I'm trying to think what I want to do. We've got a lot of options. We've got like Pokemon. We've got Yeah, we'll get to see Monster Sanctuary in 4 years. I don't know about that game still, because like, as well, I understand that it's not all about the platforming, but like I don't like side scroller games very much, and that's just a personal thing. Like, there's nothing against those games, I just don't like them that much, and it's completely a personal gripe. I don't know, I mean, I grew up with fucking Pokemon Blue and Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Like, those are the games I really enjoyed, which is why looking at this game, you can see some of that coming through. It's the best turn-based RPG-esque gameplay ever. I'd be interested to see that, but I would probably... This sounds weird. I would probably sooner want to watch gameplay of it than play it myself. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I would see gameplay and go, okay, maybe I do want to play this, and be interested in it. I mean, again, it's on Game Pass. I'd probably be able to play it for free, I believe. So I could change my mind. We could do like a day playing it and see if I change my mind by the end of it. But for now, I promise Persona. I finished Persona. I don't promise what I'm playing next. The main problem with the game is that it's really fucking hard after the first 2 areas. Okay. I mean, like, that's the thing, right, is I guess that's also why I don't really want to kind of move towards JRPG games, because we've played a lot of JRPG on this channel at this point, and I would say to the detriment of doing that content. Need to use a brain cell. Don't know if I'm willing for that. But yeah, JRPGs, it's just, I absolutely adore them, but I don't think that they're good content for the channel. Oh, forever PSU, that's fair. Can't escape. God damn it. On YouTube. I only have one Twitch account. Fair. Fucking Dr. Eggman. Love that shit. Oh, I saw something the other day. I posted this in one of my friends' Discords. Wait, give me a sec. It's just fucking... Where is it? Oh, dude. Okay, can I... I'll show this quickly. It's just this. Oh. Hell yeah, Dr. Eggman got their moves. Okay, can I complain about one thing with one of my mates that, like, I love him dearly, but for fuck's sakes, every once in a while, I get a little frustrated with him. So he works during the week, obviously, so I understand that. However, he is really fucking terrible at, like, oh, this has come out, we're both interested in this, so we'll like do the thing and want to talk about it. If it comes out, he'll just often like go, ah, yeah, I'll get to it eventually. He'll never tell me when he's done it. He takes like a week or two, and I'm just like, I'm sitting here wanting to talk about something for like a week or two, just like going like, hey, this is really, really cool. I can't. Motherfucker. Anyways, yeah, so what I'm referring to with this is Honkai Star Rail had its recent update. I fucking loved the story for that. It was real fun. I wanted to chat about it. There's so many memes I've got sitting there in that server, and I just spoiler tag all of them because I don't know if he's fucking played it yet. The last time I heard, he's like, "Oh, see about it this weekend." Like, bitch, when? You fucking prick. Actual aggravation. And he's like, he makes jokes about he does it for spite me, and I know that's not the case, but like fucking sometimes I swear to God he is. Alright. Is that one more atom than there are in the what? 7 to the power of 4? What do you mean? That or... I don't know. Seven to the power of 4. That's a fucking big ass number. Can you do a quick Google search? I'm fucking programming! Do it your fucking self, you lazy twat. Ah, fuck off. Just code a browser, honestly. Opera GX, hit me up. I'll fucking help out. I'm sure I can add to their fucking repertoire of shitposting. Want me to add like a stupid ass browser feature? Let's go. And then read. We need the I'm feeling unlucky button. God. Dude, I'm feeling down button. That's what I need. And it's just the boys come around. Fucking drink. Speaking of drinks, fucking, so I was given this the other day. It's a little bottle of sake. Fucking smash that back in one evening. Watching Konosuba. That was great. Yeah, I'm feeling down bad. Wait, that's a another Game Maker user. Hell yeah. Dude, Game Maker's great. It's fucking... Okay, I say it's great. There's some problems with it, but it's useful for what I'm doing, especially on this case. How do I... Okay, never mind. There we go. That's my third non-YouTube one. I mean, probably. It's really interesting. I wondered what the growth on Twitch would be. That's why I have been doing the multi-streaming. It's been interesting to see. Actually, 4 viewers. I mean, I think one of them's me. Because again, like, I am looking at my dashboard. And I think that counts. I don't know. Okay, Pog, yeah. Because, like, to my memory, Twitch is not as friendly to smaller creators as YouTubers, for example, right? Because you've got to, why do I have a knight icon? Do you? Why do you have one? Raging Wolf Helm. No idea. My understanding of Twitch is so fucking minuscule. Okay, I believe this works. I don't think I need to do anything weird with this. So I'm gonna have to call this get function, this getter function, when we want to get the calculations going. I might be wrong, I might need to do this slightly differently, we'll see. Actually, I can probably check very quickly with the cool... Okay, I will always say this about Game Maker. If you're like early on in dev and not too confident on things, it's fucking great for the amount of information available to you. I say that, I search up with and it's not coming up on the manual, for fuck's sakes. How is a with function not turning up? Let's see if instance gets us there. Yeah, for loop's not even. What the fuck? Asset management. Objects. Wish I could use a lol on YouTube, that's fair. Why is with not turning up? That's weird. I feel like the manuals are being a bit weird today. Because normally that stuff turns up. Again, my assumption is this works as equally. Because it's a local value. Who wins? All the characters from Smash Bros. Or all the monster cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! And every VTuber ever. VTubers are there for moral support. Probably the Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters, because there's literal catastrophic event cards. So this is a god of death and shit like that, like I'd assume. To be fair, Kirby is in Smash Bros, so maybe not. knowing that Kirby is an ancient god of chaos or whatever. I still Kirby lore, man. But Smash has many gods of death. How many gods of death does it have? Because like there's Sephiroth. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, the newer ones do have Sephiroth in them. Again, like Kirby's a god of chaos. Guy from World of Light. So no, again, Kirby's not god of death. Kirby is god of chaos, and so is Meta Knight, I believe. Because Meta Knight is basically just another Kirby. Princess Peach, is she? I know she's like insanely powerful. I don't remember her being a god of anything though. Me gonna, yeah, no fair. Minecraft Steve, yeah, I was about, there it is. Minecraft Steve, he is truly the god of death. When the Minecraft is Steve, yeah. Look, okay, real talk. I've talked about this before. I do really want to get back to playing Minecraft, but my biggest hesitation I've had is playing Minecraft on my own is kind of, there's an emptiness to it, right? Like, once you've played with friends, it's really hard to not want to play with friends because there's a competitiveness that's really fun when you're playing with a group. Where, like, you're all kind of working together, but you're all kind of working independent, stuff like that. I really, really want to do it. Bedrock and Java have cosplay. It's true. But like, so one of the things that's been talked about a little bit in my friend group is potentially setting up a new Minecraft server with just us specifically. And if that's the case, I will stream playing that. It'll be really funny. Like there's, I don't know what their thoughts are on stuff around it. So I'll see how that goes, but it would definitely be really, really fucking nice to go back to Minecraft again. Like, it's just really fun to play. As well as, I've said this before, but I am working on the side on a Minecraft mod, potentially. We'll see how it goes. And if it's doable in short term, which it should be, I will probably smash that together and see if we can nudge that onto the server as well. Because I've got like a... Where is my notepad for it? Is it in here? Yes. Yeah, I've got a notepad here of kind of like what I'd be doing for the mod. Raspberry Pi, don't know. Again, there's stuff that would be worked out later. But I do know that like it's probably Java is what I play around. I don't know. Java's what I'm used to. But yeah, it's here. I can show this. Just in short, these are some of the like cool, quick description stuff that I have for it. So we've got, I kind of like the idea of that sprawling tree that PoE has. I think that's actually a really cool idea. Just not overly complex like PoE has it. Because if anyone hasn't seen Path of Exile, skill tree. This is the Path of Exile, if it's going to load, skill tree. And it is fucking obscene. It is like way too much. Look at that. Let's see. Can I open image so we can actually just look at this? Like, this is too much. This is way too much. I love this idea. I think this is way too much, but I like the idea of something like this. And that's why, yeah, I've just got a list of like stats here that I would consider, and then like some keystones sort of thing. And I would try and design it around this sort of concept of being like the sprawling sort of thing where you have some limited nodes. But like what I mean by keystones, it's like, so if we look at this, I don't think I can remember any of these off the top of my head because it's been far too long. But you can see that some of these have like a slightly different border. So these would probably be like, I would assume, attack speed, maybe movement speed, maybe something else. Some of these might be health related or stat. Like this might be, I think it's agility. Might be wrong. Right? Because like I think this one here, I think this one here is just straight up like a lot of health stuff. So that would be kind of what I'm doing, right? Is like these would be these special keystones. And there would probably only be like, I don't know, 20 of these, and then like a shitload of other little bitty stats that you could get. We stand lit. Who? What? Who the fuck is Jeff Leonard? But yeah, so that's my idea here. I don't know how I want to implement this fully. I've tossed up with the idea that you would have to spend the Minecraft EXP to get levels in this tree or something like that. Because I want to try and make it as vanilla friendly as possible. Because it's really easy to just go, hey, I have a separate leveling system, or I have what's another good example? Like it's either a separate leveling system or an override of the base leveling system. I don't want to do either of those because a separate leveling system can lead to complexity that the player may just kind of like not want to engage with. And then if it overrides, then it means it could potentially work against other people's mods, or other players' mods. So my rule of thumb, if I was to make a Minecraft mod, is to make a mod that can work on its own, but in tandem with others. So that's why, again, it's skill levels and expressions like that of stats improvement and all that to try and just enable a more powerful player, but like possibly pull the stats down a little bit. Kind of another example of that, I guess, is like the Origins mods, right? Like you see those all the time. It's, oh, these are your Origins, and they give you a bonus based on that. It's like, well, your player starts off weaker but can get stronger than the average player. However, like one of the ones in there was, I think, without armor equipped would get damage reduction, and I like the idea of that, right? So it means that you've now got a choice. It's or even better, an early game option. Because like early game, you're like, I don't want to have, I don't have equipment, so therefore I put energy into getting that stat, and then I'm happy because I have damage reduction that will carry me to later stages when then I can get better equipment. So less resources used on things that are less effective. And if it's wondered, I would be putting a hard cap on probably the amount that you can generate of stats. So you can't actually fill out the entire the web of it. take no fall damage. It was really funny. That would be an interesting one. I don't know if I agree with that though. Like, I think the one I have at the moment is like you get double jump, but you take like less fall damage is all I've put for now. I don't know. Would I want to create curse ones? And I'm going to call those curse ones, or shadow ones, I guess is another term I'll use. Where it's like the idea of I give you something, but I take something away. Levitation puts you 200 blocks in the air randomly. I do know what levitation is because it's the skulker effect, right? I believe is what it is. The dudes on the end, they fire the little projectile, give you levitation, and you get fucking flung off the goddamn platforms because they keep knocking you around. That's levitation 1. Oh, okay. How many ranks of levitation are there? Because I'd assume there's multiple ranks. Typically it's either 3 or it's at 1, 3, or 5, I believe, are the standard rank systems for how Minecraft does its systems. It's stuff like that. Need to look up levitation 255 Minecraft at some point. Okay. I can have a look at that, potentially. To be fair, like, I know there is also a lot of people that have done similar stuff in the past. I'm not expecting me to make a revolutionary mod. I just want to make a custom mod that feels nice for me and people that I know to use. Specifically, there is one thing that comes to mind when I want to design this, which is my experience playing modded Don't Starve Together, because I really fucking loved that, and there was a couple of mods in that were not supposed to be played together but were really fun when you mixed them. And it made your characters insanely OP, like, especially with the modded character I had. Because it's finding like weird synergies that is just really fun to me. So what I mean by this is, so the character I was playing was Maple from Bufuri, which I think the English for that is like, I max out my defenses because I don't like getting hurt or something. It's a really fun story, really silly, really stupid. In that, main character is Maple. She just has insanely high defense stats. She has a shield that once it got nerfed in the story, it even actually got actively nerfed. They mentioned it. It would basically kill something, and it can only be used 10 times a day, but it would basically kill something when it would attack her. She could absorb an attack, basically, or absorb the thing doing the attack. I don't know how to describe it. If you impacted the thing, she could absorb it. So if it's a projectile or a person, you're fucking dead. It was good. So they kind of made that in the game where, like, if you got hit, you would deal a bunch of damage back. So what we did was we changed the stats So it would give way better damage bounce back, way higher damage reduction, but I would not move at all. And then we also gave me, I think there's a backpack that you can get which actually slows your movement speed. So we made me unable to basically move, but I couldn't really die, and I was not allowed to level up anything that would give me movement speed. It was great. What ended up happening is I found out how it does the charges for the shield in that mod is that it's like, oh, it's 10 per day. It's like, no, what it is it's 10% durability it uses up per charge, and it will never break. If it hits 0%, it won't disappear. But at the start of a day, it would reset all of the charges back to 100%. One of the mods gave you a stat thing that meant, and this is where we start realizing, it gave me a stat thing that meant that my equipped item would regenerate durability. And it turns out it uses up to 10%. What do I mean by that statement? Well, it means that if it is anything between 1% and 10%, it'll put it to 0. That means, since I'm regenerating like every second or so, in a fight, I am just permanently able to do it. Which made me insanely broken and really fucking funny. So that, anyway, yeah, that was a thing that I was like, I loved this because I just ramped up my damage reduction, I ramped up my HP, and I would never give myself movement speed. I would ramp up all my resistances, and eventually we got to this point where it's just like, so I just couldn't die, and things would die trying to kill me, and it was really, really entertaining. But then there's that aspect of I didn't have movement speed. So what I want to do is I want to soft restrict players. I want them to be able to choose, oh, maybe I want to get a little bit of everything. Cool, do that. But you're not going to be able to get some of like the strongest stuff. If you want the strongest stuff, you have to give up something. So one of the ones in there was like one of the ideas was regenerate max health over time, right? I don't care about the game. They're from, but I love the Fumo. It's fair. They're so menacing. But yeah, the idea with that is like, as max health regeneration, you're not supposed to get that really as a, you'd want to be committing to a tank play. That's the idea with that. In fact, an idea I've had is having it so you'd probably only be able to feasibly get like 3 keystones, maybe. So that way, like if I look at the keystones at the moment, when taking damage, return damage based on armor, when you heal percentage of your max health, and there's one that I do want to add, which is deal damage in an area around you based on your healing. In fact, I should write that down before I forget about it. Right? And you get like those and it's like, oh, you're OP, cool. Me, his shield. But yeah, like there's so many ideas that I have with that sort of thing where it's just like, haha, funny. It's like, this is super mega tank, but like then the weakness of the tank is potentially you play around it, you deal armor PS damage, or you, because that's one thing I want to do is I want to probably give it like, so ranged projectiles deal void, some of the damage is void damage, so negates any resistances they might have. And like one of the ones I have that is kind of broad because I plan on doing it for multiple things is what is it? Like just on hit apply status effect. And I'm wondering if like I have, is there an inherent healing mute? Or healing nullify? I can't remember if there's a healing reduction or a healing nullify in Minecraft by base. Minecraft status effects. Can't walk forward, but you can get crab claws. That's great. That's an amazing idea. Terrible, but amazing. But yeah, like the other ones I kind of want to have is just like some utility things. Again, that's why I have like the double jump and half fall damage. I think that's a really cool idea because that means that it's synergistic with any mod that might give you full damage reduction or an additional jump as well. Okay, effect list. In Java, positive effects have blue text, blah, 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 whatever. So there's speed, there's slowness, which is the opposite. Haste and mining fatigue, strength, instant health. You get a random item every 15 seconds. However, you have a 0.1% chance of taking 9 hearts of damage. Far out. That would be terrifying. I like the idea of that though. That's right. Doesn't heals deal damage to undead, I believe, in Minecraft, right? So this would deal damage. Yeah, it damages undead. Okay, cool. Instant damages heals undead. Interesting. Jump boost, increase jump height and reduce full damage. Nausea. I hate this mechanic. I think this is one of the worst fucking things in the game. That screen warping and wobbling actually makes me nauseous, so thanks, game. Regeneration. Invisibility. Blindness, night vision, hunger. Weakness, poison. Doesn't affect undead. Inflicts damage over time. Oh, Wither can kill? I forgot that Wither could kill. I thought it couldn't. Have speed 5 and can't stop moving forward. Oh god, that sounds horrific. Increases maximum health. Higher levels give the affected enemy more health. Absorption. It's damage absorption. Additional hearts that can't be regenerated. Higher levels give more absorption. Yeah, I do remember that. Saturation. Restore hunger and saturation. Outlines the affected enemy can be seen through box. Yes, I've seen that a couple of times. Floats enemies into upward. Luck can increase chance of high quality and more loot. Higher levels increase the chance of better loot. Bad luck can reduce chances of high quality. Okay. Fatal poison inflicts damage over time and potentially kills. So it's basically poison but stronger. Slow fall increases underwater visibility and mining speed. Prevents drowning. Oh yeah, the conduit powered, yeah. Increases swimming speed. Causes illager rate. Yeah. Hero of the village. Discount thing. Darkens the player's screen. Okay. So yeah, there's a lot of effects that like I would want to add in that don't come under these sort of categories. So I was wondering if I could just make it a basic line effects. No, that's not going to be the case. Warden emits darkness shockwaves. Oh, is that what that is? Ah, okay. I openly admit I have never interacted with a warden in Minecraft. I've never played an edition that has it or played long enough to interact with it. I do want to fix that one day, but again, it's the difficulty of, and I openly admit to this, I like looking at Minecraft through mods. I don't know if I really... You have double the usual damage output, but you have constant nausea. No. I would never do that to a player. That's fucking foul. I would just give them the damage and tell them, have fun. A warden can beat 26 withers before it dies. Yeah, it sounds about right. Like, you're not supposed to kill a warden. You're supposed to just not fight it. Because I believe, like, the thing it gives you is not even that... It's cosmetic, right? Drops 1 dirt, I think. I thought it dropped more than that now. I think it drops a cosmetic thing. Am I wrong? Warden Minecraft. Where the fuck is the drops table? Or a skulk, I think. You can easily just get that by mining. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what it does. Warden drops a single skulk catalyst upon death. Unaffected by looting, it also drops 5 experience if killed by either a player or a tamed wolf. A skulk catalyst is a block that converts blocks around it into the skulk family, except for more skulk catalysts when a mob that drops experience dies nearby. Yeah, so it's basically how to spread skulk again. But yeah, you can get this out of chests. Or... yeah, you can mine it with a tool. Does require silk touch. Guys, look, I killed 200 wardens, yeah. So many emotes that are tongues. What the fuck? Okay. Not the weirdest thing I've ever heard, but sure. Sorry. That's the worst offender. Wait, is that animated? I'm gonna see if this is animated. Oh my god, okay. Hell yeah. Fucking mixture of a VTuber, a vampire, a Yu-Gi-Oh player, and a gremlin. That sounds about right for most VTubers I've experienced though, right? Also, I'm pretty sure I know Michi. Don't think I follow them myself, but I think I know one of them. She's got like 50 viewers at any given time. I recognize the name. That's what I mean, right? So I feel like I've possibly come across them because Twitter does randomly recommend me a lot of random VTubers that have like no following, potentially. To be fair, 50 viewers is actually pretty big community. So there's something. I mean, to be fair, this is coming from someone that's like, if I had a 10 or above viewer count constantly on at least one of my platforms, I'd consider like, woohoo, I've made it. In some capacity, because that's indicative of good enough engagement, I guess. God, I gotta do emotes at some point. I don't think I can do it for YouTube and Twitch at this stage though. I don't think I've got the things for them, right? I'm just gonna do that for the moment. Me need banana? What? Why do you need banana? I wonder if I would be able to get to a point with this game where like I could just how fast I could make characters. No. Got a gun. I've said this before though, like one of my biggest goals of this game is to be able to just go like, if I had some way of getting the art done for me, to be able to just pump out characters very quickly. I think my biggest hope for this game, if it ever did actually do well, is to be able to talk with the VTubers themselves and the communities and go, hey, what would you want to see? Sure hope I don't get turned into a microphone plushie. Oh no. Because like I'd be down for adding like VTubers that are just of much smaller communities. I think at the moment that's one of my biggest failings is that I think everyone on my list is way too big, and that's gonna cause a lot of people to go like, oh, it's only looking at big VTubers. It's like, well, to be fair, some of these VTubers I've been following since they weren't big. But it is the difficulty of passion, right? This is why I say, like, if I had someone to do art assets for me, I'd be a lot more willing to. Because the drive to get the characters done I have is because I'm passionate about the characters. And I want to do the designs anyway. If I could find someone willing to do the designs for characters that I'm, like, again, VTubers I might not know so well and a lot of people want to see, or not as many people want to see, but people want to see it, then I'd be like, cool, there we go. We're set. it is pure and simply art assets take too long. Do I want to show it? No, I'm not going to show it. I was going to say there's some stuff I'm working on at the moment that's quite far along that I will hopefully be able to show either by the end of this week or next week, maybe. We'll see. That should make doing characters a little bit easier, but again, straight up when it comes down to it, doing characters is really hard. We haven't even got that many characters. How many characters do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and technically Monarch's not in fully. She doesn't have a run animation because I decided to rework the designs. So we've only got technically 8 characters in. At the moment, if I was at peak performance, and working well and not having any problems, Monarch is scuffed, true. But yeah, like if I was at peak performance, not having any issues, and was able to like competently do stuff, I could probably make a character every week without too much issue, because I'd probably be able to pre-plan anything that I'd need to and work around stuff as I go. But the problem is that like art alone, this is again, all of those conditions being met, art would still take up like 40-50% of the time at least. With some characters, it might take up even more time than that, right? Because they might have some other stuff. Doesn't play say, you big? Oh my god, I forgot about that. And how she uses fucking Explorer as well. Oh, I can't sometimes with Monarch, man. I can't. Her digital literacy. I get not everyone's like, it's that whole thing of like, not everyone's as capable as I am when it comes to digital literacy, but like, holy shit, Monarch, this is your job. How do you fuck it up this bad sometimes? I feel bad for Sayu, man. He's a good sort, and he has to put up with some real stupid shit sometimes. The last Microsoft Bing user? Probably, honestly. Outside of any old person ever, like, that just has never had someone teach them better. I swear to God, though, if I ever, like, meet Sayu, I need to buy him a drink. He's gonna go, like, why? And I'm like, you had to put up with Monarch. You deserve it. Care with the times, yeah. Fucking hell. So... how can someone be like so good at singing and so good at voice acting, but like so incapable when it comes to digital stuff? Like, it's genuinely impressive. Sorry, I'm just trying to get over how stupid it is. Oh, God. How goes the work? Quack. Yeah. That was an obscure reference. I think I got it, though. To be fair, I'm fucked at the moment. I've been watching way too much Heavenly and Mel and like some of VShojo and like that. It's been mucking with my brain, something fierce. Like, I'm completely gone. I've been watching, like, at the moment in my free time, I've been watching Russian Badger, and then I led on to just watching Heavenly for a bit. Then I just went on to watching, like, Mata and stuff like that. Watching Neuro, mostly Beetle. That's fair. Oh, I'm getting a phone call, just a second. Alright, that was fun. Alright, I'm back. Don't come to school tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, no, sorry about them. Phone calls are very important at the moment, so. Yeah. I'm gonna have to make another phone call later. Let me just write a note down for myself. There we go. Okay. Kitty cat. Very, very cold at the moment. So the cats are very happy to be curled up. Alright. Is there any function things? Ooh, that's good news. Does that mean I should get it today? Today or tomorrow will be, right? Yeah. Okay, let me just sort some stuff out while we're just hanging out here. Sadly enough, I'm gonna have to do all of this off screen purely because it is bank related and money related. So none of y'all can steal my mini. Yeah. Okay, and then I need to transfer over. That should guarantee it. Alright, is that gonna go well? Success! Cool. That's that paid. How much did that end up being? 87.89. Okay. Ouch. Well, I agreed to pay for it. That's my kuru being paid for. It does mean I do not have any money for food until I get my other payment come through. So yeah, no shopping. Well, to be fair, I lie. I have $6 available to me for shopping. So I might go grab something to eat later. We'll see. Speaking of, maybe I should go put that fucking garlic bread in the oven so I can have something to eat. Because I'm starting to get hungry. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll be back in just a moment. I need something to eat. It's starting to get close to 11. I had breakfast, but gotta have something more to eat. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh god, chair stream stuff. Yep. Let's see. God damn it. Wait. What has been this conversation since I've been gone? Stop blocking chair. I'm sorry. I'm actually not even sitting on the chair properly right now. Because the cat's behind me. Don't want to take it up. Oh, the Nezuko pillow. Yeah, it's... where is it? It's over here, right? Yeah, see? Nezuko pillow. Let me see chair something, for fuck's sake. Wait, can I do... Can you even see the cat from there? Yeah, there you go. Cat. How do I adjust this better? I move this further over. You can move this further over. And then I'm not blocking it? Hey, there we go. I'm just on my knees. What I do for you, Chad. What I do for you. God damn it. Alright, welcome. Yeah, welcome. pretty standard stuff going on. Okay. Oh. Yeah, to be fair, Twitch is just like, I think people just pop in, see what I'm doing, get confused and leave most of the time. Because it is programming, so it does look scary. I swear it's not. Actually, to be fair, this is probably the scariest programming I've done because it's an artificial manager, like game manager. So it is quite large and spooky. I do need to finish getting these setter and getter functions though. Like this This one needs to probably change over. Can't get Twitch peeps traumatized by Roger. To be fair. Yeah. Also, Roger's, I think, taking a break at the moment, so we're safe. Looks normal to you. That's good. Again, like, I don't think this is all that complex, this part. It's just, it is spooky what it's trying to do. I just don't think I've got quite everything that I need for it yet. It's a long, arduous task of getting a system implemented. I'm trying to think of the best way to do so as well. It's not easy. Not easy at all. It's up to you on YouTube. Thanks. I hope you enjoy the content over there. It's all sorts of antics that we tend to get up to. I'm also back from my break finally, which is the big thing. I like annoying him. Been here for like 9 months. Yeah, it's about right. And I do my best to try and make it understandable as well. That's the big thing. Okay. I'm a future game dev, so yeah. I mean, technically I'm as well, but there's an argument I like, was it... Pirate Software, he made a really cool short recently that I liked, which is the whole, there's no such thing as a prospect game developer. It's, are you working on games? Are you doing anything? You are? Cool. You're a game dev. That's what it comes down to. Let's go Thor. Yeah, Thor's honestly... so, ironically enough, it was a full year ago I did my first stream that had programming in it. I have been working on this game since January, February last year. So I've been working on this for a while. I've only started streaming it in a year, and I've gotten more and more into the streaming side of the game in more recent time, and I will wholeheartedly blame it on Thor. Because it made me realize that there was a space for that, and that it's actually something that some people are interested in, because I found it interesting, so surely I'm not the only one. Knowing that he's got millions of subscribers as well now too. I might as well put my fucking education degree to some use. Talk about some educative topics. Okay, so I've got the compare module part here. How do I want to actually use this? God, this is gonna be such a weird lot of maths. Like, I'm not looking forward to the math that needs to be done for this. He has like 3 brain cells, exactly. I got a few going for me sometimes. I mean, I've managed to regenerate most of mine again, so I'm doing okay. Fucking semester is over, I get to have a break. Get to focus on things I actually want to focus on. More like failed. I mean, so. I have wanted to quit this project several times. It's fine to quit projects, it's fine to pick up new ones. I mean, Roger, one we were talking about earlier, he's also a software game dev, and he's released like nothing. Most of his stuff that he releases is software like side things that he can, you can add as plugins. It's not about, I have 5 cancelled games, 2 of them are on YouTube. That's not too bad. Like, yeah, no, genuinely, that sounds fine. I'm only committed to this so much is because like it's kind of almost sunken cost fallacy at this point. If I don't keep going with it, then I'm gonna like waste too much of time. That's why I want to start getting this further along so I can go work on something else. Are you waking up, Cat, or are you just curling up better? Okay. At the end of the day, though, it's all about just fucking trying making stuff. Doesn't really matter if you make one or not. It's about the creative aspect of it. It's like writing. You can write all you like. You don't have to release the thing. But the fact that you're writing is awesome. So the fact that you're game deving at all is awesome. I hope to see one of your games one day out there, though. That'd be cool. And I apologize in advance because I'm an overly critiquey individual. I'm blind. What's your profile pic? Yeah. Oh, God. To be fair, my biggest complaint when it comes to game dev is art, because I suck at art. I'm great at the programming side, suck at art. Trying to think, how do I want to actually scale this? Because so this is going to almost always output a negative, because I would assume the player score expected is almost always going to be higher than the player score. So with that being the case, see, this is where it comes to the thing of I need to probably find a way to compare the rate, because the rate's probably the biggest thing, right? Rate of damage versus the damage dealt. Honestly, again, I need to probably do... The cat is expanding. Ah, she's curled up happily. It's great. I can probably do this. And then... Not stretching, expanding. Just, what the hell? I'm self-taught artist. People say it's really good, but I say it's bad. So, to be fair, as someone that used to be like really huge for art stuff, that's completely understandable, right? It's always going to be the case. I mean, pretty much all the art of this game is me. So if I just launch quickly, you'll see what I mean by like, I hate all of this. There's only a few of them that I'm like, yeah, it's done okay. Could be a lot better though. Like, I genuinely hate how much. There's so much work that needs to be done. I will judge that. Hell yeah, let's go. When the game actually fucking launches. Hell art for real. Yeah, that's about right. As an artist. So yeah, all these characters, a lot of the UI elements, things I did. Still so much that I need to do though. Healthy quick start, sure. Ooh, I need to be careful because I believe the crates are super broken still. I don't quite know how it's green. Yeah, someday we'll fix the world art, so it's not just so standard like this. Definitely. Like the pixel art already. I mean, to be fair, pixel art just works best for me because I like standard systems that I can replicate and emulate easier. Oh god, you want to see some real fucking shit art? Here we go. It's a placeholder. I love the placeholder art for that. Hell art, what do you mean? Oh my god, it's so fucking cursed. That is, to be fair, I hope someday I can make that not a placeholder, but it's fucking funny to look at how just terrible that is. Okay, keep getting that movement speed going. So long legged and a wide body. So this is Juniper, one of the VTubers. She has a thing, full night. Is it no full moon form? And it's supposed to be a reference to that, but needless to say, I am not capable of drawing that quickly. Or a praying mantis. Yeah, it's basically a praying mantis. To be fair, it doesn't have wings and it's also not replacing the character model. So what happens if I touch this? Yeah, it's just gonna crash. Cool. Smash. God damn it. But yeah, no, all of the primary art assets are just, I think, the only things at the moment in the game that aren't almost there with the crate stuff. All good, Max, all good. I think like the only assets that aren't mine are like the fucking grass. That's basically it at this point. Someday. When I actually get more stuff going. Again, I'm not an artist by nature. Like, y'all want to see drawings? Fucking... Where's my drawings thing? Here we go. There's some of my recent quick draws. Is that? Yeah. Trying to just do the Star Rail characters. Because I like the style. And I'm not used to digital still. Never will be used to digital, I swear. So yeah, I'm trash. L YouTube. Fuck you for God damn it. Went over to YouTube quickly just to dunk on yourself. That's good. No. It's an improvement over what it has been, but like, this is the thing. I'm terrible. I will openly admit to this because I'm a programmer by nature. I like standardization, formats, and stuff like that. Art is not my area anymore. Used to be, not anymore. Like, that's basically just off reference things. So it's just me being able to more or less copy what is the case. So that's not me being creative, that's me just working on skill technique. Admittedly, I'm happy is because those are like 20 minute to 40 minute drawings. Is because I limit myself with a time limit. So I'm not just sitting there drawing the entire character for a day. Because I know I'll just get irritated at that point. Limiting it down means that I spend more time focusing on details, focusing on improving things. Let's see my 2 games on YouTube. I mean, I could have a look, yeah. I don't know, can you send links on Twitch? Can never remember with it. We must publish. No, we're not going to publicly shame. Look, I'm all for anyone showing me like cool shit that they can do. Well, I'm critical, I'm also supportive, alright? So yeah, I believe you can send links. At worst comes to worst, I will see it, right? Because I'm pretty sure it'll possibly hide it and then put it so I can see it. I don't think I've banned anything like links. I do need to go check on my food in a second though. Alright, let's have a look-see, shall we? Wow. 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 I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm gonna go check on my fucking garlic bread. Fuck y'all. Have garlic bread. Hell yeah. One's very talky and the other one is me with someone else. The stream from Twitch. Is there actually a voice in it? They're horror games. Fair enough. See, that's the thing, right, is I've talked about this before. I wonder what would happen if I tried to make a horror game. Because I absolutely just have never had fun with horror games most of the time. Like, I like some of them because of mechanical reasons. Most of the time I just don't like horror games because I don't like loud noises. My voice in second VOD, talking to the streamer and under a different name. Fair enough. Let's see. I broke my Vampire Survivors. Goddamn. I haven't played Vampire Survivors in a long time. May have found a broken strat for late game runs. I mean, off the top of my head, I've got a couple as well that I use for farming purposes, but it's always interesting. Again, I haven't played since like the last expansion, I think, as Red Dead. To be fair, Red Dead's pretty good. I mean, you want to have fun, play Glitch Red Dead. Glitch is fucking great. How I got that one, one achievement. I can't even remember fully the achievement now. Fuck. Oh, that's right. It was to kill the thing after the changes. Right, let's have a little look at this. While I get garlic bread ready.
Warning. The game contains jump scares, flashing lights, and death. If you're sensitive to any of these, then don't play.
Oh, god damn it. YouTube, please work with me. Getting a fucking... come on. Oh god, where is it gone? There.
For the best experience, please wear headphones and be in the dark. Can't believe.
Okay, come on. Wait for that to finish organizing itself. These were made with RPG Maker. Oh, nice.
But what's going on, everyone?
Dude, I've played around with RPG Maker. I still want to fucking play around with it. Ooh, I like this style already. Just want to say that.
Zombie J here, and welcome to the Endless Corridor.
I actually like the styling. Also, this is a very interesting way of doing the text. I think it's a little fuzzy to be able to read easy, but I guess that's partly the point, right?
Your full demo released for the public.
Oh, it's fading in and out, is it?
Access to this game
or is it? Ah, it's clearing. Ah, okay, that's cool. I like that. I actually really like that.
Want to play for yourself? Link will be in the description below. Please go support the developer because he is absolutely amazing. But we're in. This is it. I am very pumped to play.
I keep forgetting how RPG Maker is so fucking capable across the board.
This game near the extras and extras.
So I'm just gonna skip around a little bit. I hope you don't mind.
This game is still in the works, the full version. All right, but let's hit a like or 5 likes in this video if we can hit. Love it. I'm actually. It's just got now. It's the same. Ooh, no different. Oh,
ooh.
Myself. I like
You're telling me this art style is not fucking cool? This is cool as shit.
I'm not too sure. Our little sprite man. Yes. Hello? Our little guy, he is great. Look at him. He's our main man. Okay, Mr. Sprite. I love that little walk animation. Okay, so I do remember partly from the demo that we need to go get the candle. I don't know if the safe. A lonely goner roam around in the dark. I don't even know the time.
Very atmospheric. Interesting.
Who's I don't have a good feeling about. New extras unlocked. Oh, in there last time.
You can play the game. I mean, I won't promise playing games too much because again, I'm very focused on certain things, but I can still have a look. Oh, you can't play the game? Ah, that's sad. Ooh, that was... Wait.
Oh, it's just me. I thought...
Okay, I do like that. It looks like you've got pacing down pretty well for some stuff.
This wasn't here before. Oh, don't enter. Take it back. Take it back. Go back. Oh no. Why is it so...
Like, I like the effects you've done. I like the pacing that you've got for some of the stuff. Like, I think it's very well done for atmospheric reasons. Obviously, gameplay-wise, it's very simple, but it's, again, it's RPG Maker. I don't blame you at all for that. Like, you're using what you got, and it is working pretty well for what it is. I mean, there's a reason why Omori was good, right? Like, it focused on simplicity and ensuring that its gameplay loop was fun and enjoyable.
What? System on
Got a saving system, well done. Okay, that's actually really impressive.
Okay, let's exit. On our journey.
But yeah, so a very big focus on like ensuring they can only see so much at a time, using lighting to, I'm guessing, direct them in a sense.
The key was last time, I'm pretty sure.
So there's a little bit of exploring. My own saving system. That's really awesome, honestly. Yeah, no, so far what I'm seeing with this is actually a really competently put together game. Like, this is where I say, from the super analytical side of things, genuinely speaking, you could have probably, if you continued with this game, just off of this alone, if you kept this pacing up well, you kept it going nicely, you would probably have been able to sell this for like $2-3 on Steam. Also, catch you later, Pretzel. Like, very serious talking. That's my genuine belief looking at this so far. Mind you, that's under, again, the impression that you keep maintaining things and keep improving them as the game went on, adding maybe a couple more mechanics, stuff like that. But that's very much the typical thing. I assume you've probably also got more mechanics in here. But I do like the style, the atmosphere. I think this is a game that you could easily have like a 2-3 hour play session and enjoy. Due to lack of story and other things, it was cancelled. See, that's fair, because like this game would have lived and died with its story a little bit, right? If you felt the writing wasn't keeping up and maintaining, then it's fair to just pull it there and then. I'm gonna get my fucking chair back, by the way, because I'm actually... this is really starting to hurt. I am a little too old for that joke for too long. Oh, my poor knees. But yeah, no, from what I'm seeing here, like, you've got a solid game. So it looks like you've got really good game sense. You just need to be able to find a way to commit, I guess, to a longer term. I guess the only thing I could say is, like, planning, maybe, would be the one thing. They put me in a rubber room of rats. There's another surprise. Okay, just a sec. God, my music just keeps dying every time I try and load something. I do agree, though, with the idea of doing a horror game based on Texas. That's fucking hysterical to me. Real life horror. Who isn't scared of Texas?
I can hear something. I better be careful. Did I just get locked in? I need to get out of here. So I think there is multiple endings. Let's go left. If it's here, I'm running. It can't be here. Up, up, up. Quick, quick, leave. Locked. No. Maybe it's a game of cat and mouse.
Welcome back.
Ooh. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, it was down here. Is it roaming? Is it chasing me?
I like that flicker effect.
Can that lead to the same door?
That's a really cool flicker effect.
Alright guys, I'm really creeped out. Oh god, stop. Okay.
So I'm assuming,
endless.
does the flicker effect, would it increase
Oh my
as
God,
the
endless
thing got
corridor.
closer?
There's no escape. Wait, to the right. Door, get out.
See, Fear and Hunger
Open.
at home
Oh my
type
God,
game?
did we do
Yeah,
it?
I mean, that's kind of what I'm seeing as
Oh my
well,
God,
some
did
of
we do
it.
Why?
There's an AI.
Why
Okay,
am
yeah, I
I here?
assume that there's probably like an AI roaming. I'm just wondering if like the flicker is as it gets closer,
go.
it increases in frequency or intensity maybe.
Did we do it? Oh my
Okay,
God,
so that's the
we've done
demo
it.
for now. Okay. No, I mean, that looked really cool. For like a short 10-minute demo, that actually looked very impressive. Is the AI teleporting? Oh, okay. Interesting. I wonder if there was a way to maybe convey that a little bit. Like, at the beginning, you see it in front of you and then it flickers away. So you understand, like, the correlation between that. Unless you were planning to do something like that later on the game run. Sorry, I was just cleaning my fucking cat's face. It's a Twin Verts game? Yes, that was a Twin Verts game from quite some time ago, apparently. It was the heartbeat as the AI was getting close. See, now that I like, as someone that absolutely adored Dead by Daylight early on, that mechanic always has resonated with me because that actually felt scary. Because it feels like your heart almost tries to match the heart rate that the game gives. I say that if my heart rate wasn't like extremely high naturally, but you know. No, that was a cool idea. I like that a lot. I genuinely think you've got the right game sense for it. Want to see the difference? Yeah, no, I do want to see this difference because I'm interested now. Okay.
Then Game Jolt deleted it because, yes.
Get this loaded up.
Yeah, because games like that are not allowed
Tropes.
on that site.
Not everyone
Stars.
tries to investigate the
press start.
darkness with a
Danny.
goofy
So
ass.
it's
Yeah, that's true.
Space or Z, and arrow keys. It's old school controls.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look.
I see you. Oh, I lied. Milk's not in chat. Now we can see who's in
So-
chat because of avatars.
No, now
Ooh.
remember, Well, that's one thing I've got to say. This is not like any other normal game.
Mm-hmm.
So you got yours.
Keys.
Yeah, just go
these
ahead.
keys. Oh.
Just go ahead. Our keys.
Okay. 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 So
Okay,
anything else I
movement's
should know
nice so
besides,
far.
like just the arrow keys? No.
Nope.
Okay.
Just go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, you make it dance. You make it dance.
Wait. How do I go? How do I go? Space? Okay, here we go.
Space. Space
Sure,
is
sure,
red.
sure. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's space, but my hand is not in the right position for this, so I gotta move my keyboard over. Hold on.
Okay.
Because I normally don't touch that stuff because it's my macro for the thing.
Do you want to screenshot?
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought I was.
You
I
can
can-
just.
yeah.
Nice.
Okay, Daz. Oh, explain.
So.
Oh.
Mmm.
It was a concept at some point, and then it was like, oh, you know what?
Retro Konami code Yeah, no, I
For,
can
like,
see that.
The engine, but I'm no longer making the 3D thing because the engine was shit.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I feel like I'm gonna get lost, but you know, I have the
And
dev.
the idea got translated into RPG side.
Okay, fair enough.
Hmm.
Oh god, that was delay. Jesus. No.
This
Oh, nice sparkle. I like that.
give me old key. Oh, okay. I'm
So
done.
I'm guessing again, like the game's very explore heavy, right?
Now I'm gonna give you this sense. The game may not seem as it may not act normally.
Wait a second.
Oh, I saw
yo.
that. Ah, that's actually really nice.
He's doing a layers of fear on me. Wait a second. Oh, yo!
That's actually pretty cool. I like that. That's well done. That gives a lot of atmosphere to it. Very disconcerting. That's kind of what you want. Again, with horror games, you need to put your player on edge. Once my thing is done, you'll have no excuse not to be Chalith. Oh god. I think this is cool though. Be a certified indie title. Hey, I genuinely, I'm always impressed with like particles and stuff. It's because I suck at particles. I have not done any in the current game. I will compile Chalith into the thing itself in my mouth. Hell yeah. I'll love to see what you do with that, Roger. But yeah, no, it's honestly, I'm seeing you again already. I'm seeing improvements on pacing.
Jesus Christ.
I'm seeing aspects of this that I
My
think
ears, my ears.
genuinely you've got a direction you're heading in, and it looks really, really cool. I think like genuinely that whole is it the PT teaser trailer thing? This reminds me a lot of that kind of style, but more with that Amori sort of feel. So I think you really could lean into that, and it would be really cool because it means that you can just muck with people in a really fun way. Goober, Passive Brush, and Chair. Nice.
Locked. I want to use my key. It's not this key. Okay.
Say yes, there's no.
So just do okay. Okay, I really don't want to go this way. I'm going this. I'm going this way, baby. I am going this way. You gotta let me go this way. Let me go this way. Come on, Arnold, push through.
I like
Push through
that.
the
That's kind of
pain,
fun.
Arnold. Okay, fine. I won't go this way.
Game will not like me.
Yeah.
I wonder if like again, this is just maybe accessibility mindset coming in. Like in that, if you wanted to really stress to the player, hey, don't go this way, turn them around, and then have a small lockout time for input. And I think that would have been phenomenal for that. So they don't just automatically start going back downwards again. Because you've already kind of stressed that the flickering and stuff like that can progress you. So having it progress you slash be your wall can sometimes potentially work invertedly, is the first thing I can think of that. That's possible. Yeah, so I think that's something I could suggest in that little case. If you want something to be like this again, that's just my first thought. Again, having done like a degree around this stuff and working with a lot of these things and talking with a lot of people in this field, one thing I have found is accessibility is something that you just can never underestimate. So while people yell at the whole like yellow paint or yellow boxes or whatever, there is a reason why you add that stuff. Maybe throw in some Easter eggs for monotone actions like rushing into impossible zone 10 times. Yeah, no, exactly. Then you could add like a little funny achievement there, and it's like just the achievement pops up and it's like, that's the wrong way sort of thing.
I'll try to.
That's an unlocked concern.
I like how you've done the lighting too, the fact that it's actually slightly flickering.
I don't know if I'm just gonna get locked there if I go there, that's the thing, so. I'm metaing the demo, man.
You have no idea what I've planned.
Exactly.
Unless
Oh my god, it's metaing the meta.
it's mentoring the meta. It's doing it.
Trigger moment?
Trigger
Oh,
moment.
it's gonna come up on stream, sorry.
Yeah, because it's on window.
I'm going this way. I'm going this way. Go this way. Thanks. You guys are making some banger clips recently. I found something. Oh my facing. Okay.
So what it is? Another
small
key, okay.
Okay.
So again,
Wait,
is
small
it so it's
key, like
very
your
like
people?
go between locations,
was
try and see
thinking
what you
the
can
same thing,
unlock
bro.
and just go from there. I always find that interesting, like how you're gonna keep doing that without it getting too stale is always a concern, I guess. Because that's one thing, again, about horror games, like I'll point at some really popular ones that, again, why I just typically don't like them too much, is that a lot of the time it's like, okay, you're in an area, you have a monster, you have to achieve this task to achieve this task to achieve this task, sort it out, right? What's an example? Outlast, right? Yeah, but in this one, there was a few things they made possible. Oh, okay. Because yeah, like, but Outlast, right, is really, really fucking terrible for that. Where it's like, okay, you need to go flick this switch, then you need to go to this location, all while avoiding the one dude. And I'm like, when you give me games like that, one of my immediate thing is like, I'm just gonna run around, and if I get caught, I'll just redo the level. So that's always the concern. All I can say about accessibility, make it playable for people with disorders and not for games journalists, less yellow paint, more immersive tips, subtitles is the baseline. See, there's a mixed ground with that, right? Like, I do agree, I do wish we had less yellow paint, but I do think it's not about disabilities, disorders, it's about enabling as many players to enjoy your game as is within the scope of things you can accept, right? Because it gets repetitive and then yeah. Because one of the things I talked about, and this is something, again, this is with academics, is there is a fine line between going, let's add as much accessibility features as possible, and, well, cool, I'm not even playing the game anymore because I'm botting in League of Legends because it's accessible for me. I'm bad at the game, so therefore, it's like, what do you consider accessible? It's like, well, color is immediately something that a lot of people think. Controls is another one that's immediately thought of. But just soft nudges is always a good rule of thumb, right? Will I deny that one of the best games for doing subverted things was, is it Dead Space? However, even when they wrote everything over the fucking walls and you could not get around without realizing you need to shoot it in the head, people still failed there. And that's not just games journalists, that's just people that want to enjoy the game and struggle. Went with the black and white art styles because it's easier on your eyes. Yeah, like I would definitely say this is a really nice concept for it's very soft. It's a lot of this is a great game to play when you're like at night without too much light around you. However, like I've got it, so this is where I'll point it. I have a desk lamp right next to my screen right here. This makes it so it's actually really dim to look at this. So that's where gamma control comes in. So it's all about not catering to everyone, but making it accessible to others, in your opinion. Yeah, again, that's where the fine line comes in. It's like, well, where do you draw that line? Because I could draw the line at automation for some people. Because some people need that, and it's not catering to everyone, but it's assisting. But then you get, I've never played it, but Fortnite has the audio assistance, where it basically is just straight up better to use that. Because it will point in directions with the audio. There's other games I've known that have like Minecraft. Minecraft's really useful when you use its audio assistance, because then you actually kind of know how close something is, or if something is actually something. And there's an argument to be made, those were not necessary for making accessible. It's just more useful, and then it caters to the wider audience. It's a really hard subject. There's no hard fast rules, and it is up to the individual when making your game. That's why I'm just like, I threw out the statement there as an accessibility feature, because I'm interested in that field, and I do think that there's room
education. That's what TED stands for.
to enable players without forcing players.
Right.
Empower them. That's the big thing, right?
Diamond.
That's when you also get to the whole From Software argument where we've got at the moment everyone complaining
I am.
the new DLC is too difficult. It's like, well, yeah, it's gonna be that,
Snort,
right?
you snort.
And that's not a bad thing. It's okay to have a game that's hard.
Oink. Feature. Yeah.
That's a long ass fucking corridor. Jeez.
A Gucci gang. Gucci.
He's smiling.
You got some good.
Oh, okay. That's fun.
Please. Don't chat.
Okay.
I need to.
I need to obtain consent.
Not the end, because this is trying to open the game.
Yeah, I was like, why did that clip? You a bit of touch grass? No, it's still loading.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Oh, Shadow is finally learning about indie games, huh? He's finally adopted the methods. He's like,
That's actually really cute. I like that. That's cute. So I caught that, like, the game closed and then you had to relaunch it and then it fucks with them. That's cool. I think that's a smart little trick. Definitely something, if you're going to do for a longer game, you need to be very careful with those. Because if you do it too often, then it can be a jarring and annoying experience. But I think that was a phenomenal way of showcasing how to do that. That's cool. If someone wants to go story mode, then go on. But remember, the harder the puzzle, the more challenging the fight, the more satisfaction and memories it needs. Yes, I'm not going to disagree with that at all. Again, that's why From Software games are phenomenal.
like,
And now the game is different. Oh, so it's like unlocked it as a
like,
different
I'm one of them now.
thing. Interesting.
Oh, you have to pick up the key again.
Wow, a small key.
And now the lights are flickering like me.
They are flickering. I don't like that. Oh god, it's dimmer. Do you want to touch the light again?
Is he
Interesting.
there?
Dude.
No, he's not there. He's not
Cookie
there.
Man! I'll PM. I want to go. I don't know. I want to touch the light.
Interesting.
Touch lights.
I want to touch
Touch
the lights. It's flickering. I think it enjoyed it the first time.
I like what you've done with the approach for this, though. It's very good atmospheric.
Oh, I'm going this way now.
Unlock. Door has unlocked.
Oh my. Uh-huh.
Oh, now the light's
Don't let him catch
improved.
you.
Who? Where?
Okay.
I thank you. Thank you for that.
Interesting.
Did you not just hear the hop?
So I'm guessing again the static is the
got
jumping
it out.
around.
Oh!
So is it jumping to random locations, or is it like
gotta reopen the game.
prioritizing locations?
Now I can tell the AI is definitely first.
Because that seemed like it just jumped on top of him by
He
random.
creeps up
A bit
on
of
you
both.
real
Okay.
fast. It's almost like well, I mean, he is kind of like what is the oh, hello, hi.
You have to reopen the game.
I know, I gotta reshare with you.
Yes, every time you get caught, then yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so when you get caught, it closes the game as
Wow.
well.
A pain, bro. I obtained your
Node
small
system,
key. Now
yeah,
I'm
like
gonna be more
probably a
careful. Thank you
network
for the
node
pack,
system
Also,
prioritization on like
touch grass. Are you asking me to
certain
touch grass?
ranges at
Are you
certain
asking
aggro
for-
points
Oh.
would probably be
I
wise.
just realized what the issue was.
Oh.
Of why it's making that weird sound if he notices you. Did you
Oh.
not hear like the other sound where it sounded like it was looping?
Yeah.
That is bugging out the game and it makes the game slow down for some reason.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. It was your second attempt of AI. If that's fair, right? Like I'm not gonna
It is bugged. At the
not gonna tell
Oh,
you
okay.
wasn't proud
I
of it.
mean-
No, I mean yeah,
I bet
that's
Ted did it though.
that's to be fair, right?
Let
Like
it go through.
Yep.
you've done a decent
Right,
job with it
it
though
ain't
Me,
overall.
I ain't gonna do it, but Ted will do it.
Luckily, she got lucky.
Fuck.
Ted got lucky.
So that's
Ted's
interesting
cool,
though. Again, like so assume it's just pure
Yeah, I'm supposed to
random. When it teleports, does it move
if I get stuck
afterwards,
down
or
here,
is
fuck.
it pretty stagnant?
Oh,
Okay, it's moving. Cool. All right, I saw that.
hello there.
He was there. He was
Hello
there.
there.
The hot doesn't go up.
Is the
hobby didn't go up for
direction
some reason.
randomized on where it walks
Yeah, I
to,
think it was,
or
like,
does it have a
Maybe, I don't know if it's distance
a,
related.
a place that it will try and walk
is
towards?
distance
Because it didn't walk
related.
towards the player there, and that's one thing I was
Wait.
immediately aware of there.
Okay, let's just make.
I'm assuming because it wasn't detected.
Okay, that shall be fixed. That shall be fixed.
The direction is random. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
You're doing the same
He's
things
also-
I did? Ted, what can I say? Marriage was for a reason. Great
I'm
minds.
assuming
Great
it's
minds that
Probably the end of the
I don't know,
demo.
you tell me.
Can't remember.
Great.
Fair.
Am I dead now? Am I dying again? You finally desire what you want to? Can I? You know what I'm talking about. Friends. Are you giving me friends? To haunt your former self, the one that hides in the light. The one you had locked up here in his mind.
I do
I
think
shall
there's
see
a
you
lot
then.
of aspects
Well,
to this that is very interesting. And
Yo,
again, like
let's go.
I would love to see you
I like
explore some of
it.
these concepts
I
a bit
like it.
further.
That's gotta be the end. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
I genuinely think you've got a great job going with pacing and setting the like the environment. That's something you really should be proud of. Because ironically enough, I would argue some of that's the hardest stuff to do. It's just now figuring out how to expand that into a longer scale game, which I understand is really difficult. Because to do that, you'd need to add like additional mechanics, and you'd need to like expand upon how you want the AI to approach things. So there's a lot of complexity that comes with that. But I think you've got a really good foundation. So genuinely, at the end there was a little title reveal again. Player just gets jump scared one final time before the game resets itself for another play. Ah, that's cute. That's cute. I think, like, again, you've got a good sense for this. So I think you should be proud of yourself for what you've done. I mean, you can even see with the progress this game's taken, because again, like it's been a year of it basically being streamed. The progress this game has taken since its inception. This alone is going to probably be like one of the weirdest changes I could have done that I was not prepared to do since the beginning. This is one of the few ones that, of everything that's in the game, this is something that was never originally intended. And that's both a good and a bad thing, because now I have to kind of consider, is this going to potentially shift the game in the wrong direction? I don't think it's going to. I think it's actually going to improve the game a lot, but there's a consideration for that. All I'd slap in would be crafting and some simple medical system for error margin. Would that be what would needed? I don't know. Like, again, there's mixed feelings on that, right? Because you could make an argument of, as long as the respawning is not too long, do you really need to have anything but one hits? Like, that's my immediate question on that. Because we are talking about a horror, so you are supposed to feel disadvantaged. There's a reason why you're normally not allowed weapons in horror games, right? Because you're not supposed to feel like you actually can fight back. You're supposed to feel out of control. Lack of control in a situation is a very important aspect to a lot of them. So the less control you give the player, sometimes they're good. Mr. Kiwi Farmer. God damn it. New mechanics. We've had a lot of new mechanics come through. The game has gone through a lot of upheavals and improvements. There's one upheaval that I'm still doing and I'm being lazy about it right now. But this is a new system I'm adding at the moment, which is a AI manager that's going to pace the game for me. So it means that it's actually, every run's going to probably be different because the game's pace will be set by events during the run. Now with that in mind, should I go 1, go with that style and keep it as short stories, or 2, make a proper horror story like that? I'm doing your notes for now. Ooh, that's actually a hard choice there, Twinver, because like, both sound good. Right? Like, maybe my first statement on that would probably be the reaction of both. Write an overarching one and make lots of short story, small ones that are completely unrelated, or maybe related to it, as testing environments. If you release like 10-minute games, that's a lot of testing environments that you can go with and learn what you would want to do for your main one. Because again, it's the mistake I see a lot, and I even have this mistake a few times, of expecting to make your perfect game the first time. You should never expect that. Make as much as you can to experiment. So I think a mix of that would be what I'd suggest, but I do think that, yeah, having an overarching game to work towards is probably the best. Which character is the newest for now? Sure. I don't think there's any characters that's been added really that are all that new. But I can show the game quickly, because we did get the UI stuff added to last night as well from my friend, which looks cool. Garlic bread with a little bit of cheese on top. I do apologize if the eating noises are coming through the mic. I'm trying my best not to, but I'm also hungry. We have been streaming for like 4 hours, so. Alright, what would be the newest character? I don't think there's any that, I guess technically, Guru would probably be one of the newest. Is he still making the UI? Yes, he is. In fact, you can kind of see here, if I move the game over a little bit, one of the things that I asked him to do is move this down here and have hover over boxes, which is looking really nice. So let's go with this one. Want to hear it? Go on. God, Gura is so fucking small. I forget how small she is in this. Project Kin. Interesting. That does sound like an interesting concept just alone from what you've shown as well with some of it. I wonder, is Gura's EX still broken? I can't remember if I've fixed it or not yet. Get this one. I see. Yeah, it's still broken. It's not supposed to move, is the short answer. But yeah, I think this is looking a lot nicer overall. There's still so much work that needs to be done on a lot of these characters. Like Gura, again, the art assets. Thanks for the advice. I'm glad I could help in some way, because, I mean, like I said, I have an education degree. I've done software engineering a large chunk of my life, and I'm now doing game dev stuff, so everything about helping other people is definitely one of my biggest interests. In terms of VTube, just looked at Rev's news, and heck, what happened with the music video of Gura? Do not know. I don't follow Rev myself. I know about them. I used to pay attention a bit to, was it Rev Desu or something like that, I think is their name? Yeah, no, I've not followed too much with the music thing for Gura. I think there's a new one though recently, right? Like I think there's something about it going on at the moment. I might look into it later. I love that this moves. That shouldn't move. That's supposed to be stagnant on the ground where it was cast. But I know exactly why it isn't. It's because it's getting double valued. Circle. Someday I'll actually, again, have the art assets rigged up to make them look good. Because the ult's supposed to be like, it's the teeth forming up around it and then the shark launching in the direction in reference to that, have anyone seen it, that one fucking video, like thing, the animation video that one person, like, keeps working on, where it's all of Hollow Myth fighting? And it's like fucking cool as shit, and it's super epic. And Gura has some really cool powers in that, and I fucking loved that, and totally base a lot of the shit on that. Builders all Taurus within you of it. Oh yeah, it's because it's based on that fucking other one. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. I don't know. I mean, drama in VTube community is just exactly that sometimes, right? Like, woohoo, with shit's just being fucking said and done for the sake of it. And a lot of the time, not with any, I guess, intended malicious reasoning. I don't get VTubers anymore, that's fair. They're fucking confusing. I say that as a VTuber fan. No, I'm not a VTuber fan. It's making a game about VTubers. But yeah, if you kind of see what we're doing right now, so I'm just kind of testing the game because fuck it, why not, right? If you look at the game as it is currently, one of the biggest issues I see with it is the pacing, right? So some of this, like the EXP is getting on the ground. We need to fix that out. I should question your mindset, yeah. There's a lot of aspects to this that need to improve. So yeah, getting the XP clumping up properly, that's something we'll need to do at some point. Pacing it so the enemies aren't dying too quickly. Because like right now there is so much EXP on the ground that the power level I have for the character is going to skyrocket in a few seconds once I actually just pick it up. But I'm also, look at my HP. I'm on 6 HP out of 60. Basically any solid whack from an enemy right now is going to kill me. So the smartest thing to need to do is just kind of like sit here in the middle and just pace around like that. I think I just triggered the passive, so I healed a bunch, but that's the point, right? Alright. God damn, those have gotten big. Those are way bigger than I intend. That is not okay. Look, Lovey Beam's supposed to be pretty fucking silly, but that's not how silly I want it. Alright, there we go, healing. Would have preferred the other one, but hey. For my stuff, I recently was thinking about making an X-Fight videos. Pretty cool, free-to-play called Alternative. So got inspired to start experimenting with multiplayer on Godot. And COD someday. Honestly, fucking down for that shit. More games like that need to actually be out there in the market, because they need to learn that they're not as safe on their high horse as they currently are. I still love the change we made to this umbrella. It looks way nicer now. Like the randomness to it, this more sporadic nature, it looks much prettier. Actually looks like a storm of cherry blossom petals, which again was the intention from the beginning. Just never managed to do it to the level I wanted to. So yeah, now at this point I'm an idea what I can do as a starting for a game too. I mean, that's good, right? Like at the moment, game dev is just super easy to get into. It's really worth giving it a shot, especially in just free time. As a little side hobby, as they say. But I'm glad I could be of some assistance, at least in that category. It's always the important thing. I wonder what's doing the most damage. Let's have a look. Let's quit the run and see what did the most damage. Yeah, Lovey Beam. Fucking head and shoulders above the rest. That's pretty impressive. Also, wide Guru. I swear to God, one day we need to fix this fucking bit of the UI. It looks so fucking derp. Wide, yeah. God, got garlic butter in my beard. Imagine TF2 visuals, COD, X-Defiance, Overwatch gameplay. We'll have SP2. Fucking at least, if you're gonna promise that, make sure you deliver on like fucking Overwatch. 7v7 matches. Interesting. 7v7. Why 7v7, may I ask? Why that number? I'm curious. I was going to turn my main game into an early access demo for a small part, but now I'm thinking of turning it into a short story that goes into your main game. See, no, that's a cool idea. Means you can explore some ideas, see what the reactions from the your players are, and then go from there as well. It's like, oh, they don't really like this mechanic. Cool, I could tweak it. I'm not committed to it yet. Which is a very important thing, right? It's like if the majority of your players are like, hey, there's one mechanic we don't like, it's probably worth looking at why. I speak from Warframe having that issue recently, right? It's like they recently changed Blast, which is an elemental type that has barely been touched throughout all of its the time of Warframe, and it's really good now. And why were people not using it? Because it was fucking ragdoll. 7v7 because large amount of players equals more resources needed, i.e. Bigger server needed, and balance frick too hard. I think 7v7 is a good both for casual and for pros. Not 5v5, not 12v12. Have new stuff going through the head. The game dev mode is turned. Yeah, no, like I love game dev mode. That's where this came from. This idea. I need to play around with a lot of stuff though off stream, I think, for the numbers on this at some point. 7v7. See, it's if you think you can balance around 7v7 and make maps that 7v7 work for, I don't see a problem. But like the fact that like that's the immediate thing I think on, right? Because Overwatch moved from 6 to 5, I believe, for its teams. And 5v5 has been used for Siege and for CSGO for a very long time. 12v12 has been used a lot. AV8 has been used a couple of times. That's why I'm just like, I was asking the 7v7 because it's like, yeah, I agree with, if you get to too large of amount of players, then it is a lot of resource requiring for it. That's why 5v5 is typically the use, because it means that it's low end but most impact from my experience. That's the decision there. So it's the lowest amount of resources you can get away with not using for players, but the most impact a player can give. So you'd have to do a lot of specifics around it being 7v7. That I like, again, it would depend on how you want to handle your objectives, your game modes, your maps. But I'm not saying it's a bad thing, just again, that's the thing that I think of immediately in that case. I'm sure you've probably thought on that stuff, right? Or at least some capacity. But yeah, server hosting is cheap nowadays. You can get the Amazon one, which is like adaptive, which a lot of places use now. It's really, really smart. Only issue is I don't have the RPG engine anymore because I had swapped Steam counts. I mean, my shorthand is go to the Game Maker site or go to Godot, and because they're both free to use. If you use from the website, I believe on Steam, Game Maker comes with a cost, so just go to the website and you can get these free. They're really solid for indie development. There's a lot of great tutorials out there as well. It's how I started. So there'll be around 6 classes, at least for now. Each class has 2 ability variants. They're secondary, active, not alt. Customizable weapons without flashy skins. One perk slot with trade-offs. Okay. I will question the statement on the flashy skins. I'm guessing that's in relation to stuff like Valorant, right? That's my assumption anyway. I've been using RPG Maker for 5+ years and can't be detached. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I know it's way too late, but I know that they did have one of the game makers for free for a little while. Like a few months back, I think. I picked that up myself. Haven't played with Game Maker in a while. Kind of want to... Not Game Maker, RPG Maker. Kind of wanted to play around with it at some point. Be fun. Look forward to DigitalOcean, but Google too, I've heard. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, just... that's rough. That is very rough. I wish I could offer you some good answer, but yeah, that's the difficulty with engines, man. That's why Game Maker's so good for me, because one, my friend has a legacy thing, and two, nowadays it doesn't even really matter. For what I'm wanting to do, if I wanted to publish this, I'm pretty sure I don't even need a license anymore for publishing a free game. Because they wanted to step up after Unity kind of shat the bed last year. RPG Maker EX was... Yeah, so I knew one of them was free, and I picked that up. I can probably look at my Steam library and see which one. Let's see. Search. RPG Maker XP. Yeah, that was the one. That was February. Holy shit. Okay, that was a while ago. I'm a little surprised at how long it's been. Goddamn. Fuck yeah, it's always rough when it's like, oh well, it's well and truly past. It's like I feel bad, but yeah. Dun, dun, dun. A refund's coming through soon, so maybe it's possible to get, hopefully, big hope on that. I genuinely, it's rough not having like the engine you're used to at all. Oh, my fucking money already came through. Okay. You reminded me, so I thought I'd look. I thought that was going to come through tomorrow. Okay, that's nice. I guess I'm buying groceries today. To be fair, I'm not too strapped for my groceries at the moment. Damn well. Because, like, I'm... In my country, we have a beneficiary system. I was a student, so I had the student beneficiary. I used all of that money to pay for the thing earlier, the kurukuru, the Herta figure that I ordered like a year ago. That and my tax refund that I got randomly. So I paid for that, and I knew I was getting this extra money, which is the last of my like offshore money that I had. So yeah, I'm gonna use that to kind of show myself up for the next week, and we'll see how things go, because things are getting complex for me at the moment. It's very, very annoying. That's why I want to try and commit more to streaming, see how this goes again. Actually editing videos again. Fucking, it's weird. Took like a 2-week break at this point, isn't it? Wild shit. That deck's only for wild. Man, I one day want to make a card game, man. I really do. Like a Hearthstone sort of card game. I think I could make a good one. until I recommend for game dev. Some good AI chatbot, even paid, due to change. Yes, honestly, okay, can I speak to this as someone that is of, like, very specific thing? Do you have any idea how useful the free ChatGPT is for just getting ideas going? Don't trust it for programming. That's fine. Ideas. Helping solidify your ideas, formulate them, like just getting a general thing going, bullet points. Hey, I want to do this. What should I look at doing? Having ChatGPT as an assistant, treating it as an assistant, but treating it as an assistant that you know knows jack shit about what you're working on is really fucking useful. AI tools are becoming more and more useful, and again, they're a tool. Treat them as that. They're not going to replace you in coding. I swear to God, I have tested ChatGPT coding. It is fucking foul. However, if I plug in my own code into it and tell it, okay, help and make this more efficient, I still have to run it a few times and play around with it, but it does help narrow things down if I potentially need it. Or, hey, here's my block of code. Explain this code to me so I can understand what I'm doing with it. And then sometimes I can see that I've made an error. Hell, I've put in C++ code to it before, and it's just straight up told me this is how to fix it. It's like, you've just given me my own code back. It's not smart, it's not that good, but it's really useful if you use it correctly. As a tool, Oh my God. Yeah, I know, I'm very heated on that topic because that's a big topic at the university I was at. Because there is some lecturers that say if you use any form of AI, like a chatbot at all, you should be disqualified. Then there's some that are like, you used it for some foundation stuff or getting some direction or idea, that's fine. It rocks, help me expand past your anime/game plot ideas. Yeah. No, it's just like, it's so good to find something like that. Chatbots are becoming more and more useful for the stuff, because it's like, so one thing, again, talking to university, you can contact your lecturer, right, and go, hey, I need some advice on this. But you know what's faster? A program that's going to immediately give you an answer. Sure, it might not give you an answer that's correct all the time, but if you're like asking the same questions you would ask to your lecturer, knowing that they can't give you a definite answer on certain things and all that, that's probably fine. Hey, do you happen to know more on this topic? Well, it's probably not going to tell you that because neither would your lecturer. It might give you some suggestions on where to go look for that information. That's probably worthwhile asking. I mean, fuck it. When I was designing one of my other side projects, I plugged most of it through GBT so I could expand topics, and because what was it? It's a story-based game, kind of a multi-branching story puzzle game. So what I plugged through is, okay, this is the main character. This is the cast that I kind of want. Can you give me some ideas for this? Okay, it gave me a shitload of ideas. Okay, I'm going to take these ideas. I want to expand upon them with this concept in mind. Okay, let's do that. And it did. It's like, okay, cool. Now I can take these and actually build with them as my little foundational blocks that were helpful. Speaking of GBT, I was asked it to name for a game idea, and it came up with, I was like, OMG, yes. Yeah. Imagine the Clyde can make SVG coded images too. I know 4.0 does. Yeah. I mean, like, this is the thing that I've openly said. If I could plug all of my art into an AI of my own and then tell it to basically make, based on my art, make something that looks like that, I'd be using that for game dev so often. You have no idea how much I would fucking use it. Like, if I took all of this pixel art that I've done, all of the designs that I've done so far, and go like, okay, make it look like that VTuber, and then have to do some cleanup afterwards and stuff, I would still do that 100% of the time. Do you have any idea how fucking great that would be? That's almost equivalent to just the step below of hiring an artist, but also a step above me doing everything from the ground up, which is the reason why it takes so long, because I just fucking hate it. There's a reason why the current rework I'm doing is actually taking months. Garlic bread. There we go. One day it'll be done. Hopefully it'll be like the foundation of it will be done by the end of the week is my hope. I have the time for it now. So. As an AI engineering fan, seriously, I need to say that you can make some stable diffusion extensions based off your art, but yeah, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like, if I had, I think I've talked about this before. One of my like little sub things I want to do is actually make my own AI point, right? So I can do that shit. I can just plug it in all into my own computer and do it. I just don't have the computer to handle it right now. I mean, this computer fucking barely handles streaming and programming. There's a reason why we've reduced how many games we play on stream, because just some games aren't playable. I still really want to play Like a Dragon someday. Someday, we'll actually get back to Yakuza. I really want to go back to those games. They're fucking fun. I can play the games without streaming perfectly fine. Can't fucking play them while streaming though. Sucks ass. Ah yes, the game dev motivator. The games I showed you, I made it so even old school laptops are able to run it. I mean, fun fact, this game, as long as it doesn't hit a memory leak, which I still don't know where the one potentially is. Right, throw it in debug quickly. So again, my computer is CPU is my issue, right? Not RAM. Okay, debugger, cool. So keep an eye on that top left. You can see the memory and average usage and stuff. Okay, fuck off Windows security alert. Look at that. 177 megabytes. We go into the run. It went up by 1 megabyte. Don't get me wrong, obviously it's gonna get more intense as enemies spawn. But like 200 megabytes maybe? I will fix this problem one day, I swear to God. That's why we're opposed to the Unreal equals God mode. Oh my God. I've programmed in UE so much now and I fucking hate it. I really do. My computer just doesn't handle it. Like, I fucking despise UE. I think it's a fucking foul thing. unless you have like a full-scale development team, and then at that point in time, just make your own fucking engine. Because it's just horrific. A schedule. I mean, that's what the streams are for. Honestly, cannot stress enough, if you really want to commit to doing game dev stuff, highly recommend just like making videos, streaming it, stuff like that casually. It really helps with keeping yourself on track. Because by doing this, I mean, realistically speaking, if I wasn't doing this today, I probably would have done programming. But I would have probably just been watching like a lot more YouTube and a lot more anime. Or reading. I am reading a lot of manga at the moment. Like a fuckload. Can't go back, fair enough. Oh my god, yeah, if we go into the fucking cultist fucking shite going on over in Godot. Love them dearly, but for fuck's sakes, they are really scary sometimes. I love how even the company themselves, the engine developers themselves, have actually asked their community to chill the fuck out because it's making it really hard for people to want to actually get involved. And I agree. It's hard to want to approach Godot sometimes. I've considered it, but like again, it's the issue of all of the games I want to make in the current like scope of things I want to make. I can probably do all of them in Game Maker and it not be that difficult. So why should I go learn an entirely new engine? Like, very seriously. What do I benefit from going and learning an entirely new engine right now? It's like, oh, because it's better. It's like, no, every engine is capable of doing the exact same things theoretically. The only benefit I get from using that is because it's a lightweight engine, so it's got better load times. That's genuinely it. So if you're gonna tell me that's better, fuck you. I do think it's a good one, and I would definitely say if I'm recommending for someone to use one, Game Maker and Godot are my first two choices to suggest to early devs, because the thing is, I want to stress, so if we just quit out of this, one thing that a lot of people are not going to talk about, and I don't use it myself because I hate those sorts of languages, you can do this in visual. You can do this as like, if you've ever used Scratch, drag and drop. Like, that's how easy this is. I don't know, can I make code easily with, on shorthand? I think if I go to like an object, let's go to say like fucking instep, because I'm not going to use that. And I think there's a way to convert. There. It's drag and drops. Okay, well, it's gonna fucking hate me because I've got that already, but like, yeah, assigned variable, done. All right. This just looks scary because there we go. This looks scary because it looks scary, not because it is actually scary. All I can say is that I've tried all engines and Godot is just primo MK, small, performant, MPR straight. Yeah, no, exactly, right? Like, that's kind of what I mean, is that if we're talking lightweight, Godot's the best. If we're talking user-friendly, Godot, Game Maker have kind of both got things going for them. Godot users only got the unofficial visual mode system. Yeah. But it's like, that's kind of my point, right? There is, I would argue, learning wise, GameMake is probably slightly better in itself, but the tutorialization for Godot's getting really good. There's a lot of great tutorials out there. There's a really good community for that. Just be careful because they're a fucking cult. We feel bad for the Unity developers because, yeah. And UE, I mean, if you're using UE, you're using it in a team. If you're doing it on your own, I'm sorry. That's all I can say to you. I'm sorry. And sure, there's a few others and stuff like that, but yeah, like I've had to program in Unity a little bit now. I don't like it. Just simply put, I see a lot of benefits to it, but the fact is that in the last like year or two, the most I've programmed in is Visual Studio and GameMaker. So I've programmed C++ in Visual Studio a lot. As an example, Visual Studio. Let's pull up one of my last assignments if I can. I think it's still available. Did I delete it already? Oh, sorry. I did. Okay. What's GameMaker language? GameMaker language is just actually that, GML, GameMaker language. It is primarily C orientated though. It is mainly C++, C# is what I would say. Like you can kind of gauge from this. Like, I think the best description I would have is it's simpler C#, C++ hybrid. I have problems with it because of that. Because I'm someone that's, again, I've coded in C++ a lot, so I've done a lot with pointers and smart pointers. And that shit don't exist here, pretty much at all. The closest you get is this shit, and this is not a good pointer. Which means that it's technically the memory print that this game makes, I could make it smaller if I coded it from the ground up in C++, but that's an argument right there. So I would have to do so much groundwork for that to be the case that it doesn't really matter at this point. Actually, I wonder if I can find my thing and launch it quickly. Base renderer, release. No, that's not where the release is. It's in here, in here. Haha! And this should have the dependencies. Okay, this is something I programmed in C++, single-handedly. So, like, I was given these assets and everything else, but the lighting, the backdrop and all that, this is just C++ programming. So, I believe I can also toggle off the lights. And I also actually have a flashlight that has some, it does, like, fade outwards on the outer edges, but... So these lights at their feet are point lights. This is directional light, which I believe is coming from that direction, and this is is it spotlight? Which means that it's basically a cone. The point lights are just an orb, basically, that lights in every direction. And by the way, yes, this word box you'll never reach the edge of because it's technically rendered right on top of me, but it's rendered, the actual render thing is done at the end. So it means that it's done at the furthest render point, so it's always gonna be behind everything. Because I had to write the shaders, I had to write the, all that stuff for it. Do I have the code available? Oh, I think I might be able to open up the solution. I will acknowledge that it's a fucking mess. Just so it's known. Before we get really far into this. I do need to clean it up at some point. I haven't also added VTank or anything like that, so there's a lot of little issues. See if this works. It's trying to run this from my thing. Thanks, Clip Studio, for crashing when I tried. Yeah, Clip Studio is great. I love Clip Studio though. That's good. Good shit. Oh, that went down the bit fucking painfully. Alright. Yeah, this is not liking this because it's trying to load from external. I think game CPP is probably a solid look. Yeah. Oh god, where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, it's the fucking nightmare that my... So this is the world box thing. And it is a mess. You want to know why this is a mess? It's because I fucked up and it's in triangles, but I can't reduplicate a triangle point, so I have to write every single one of these. I didn't know the values I needed, so I had to use a separate program that would show me what the renderer would look like in Engine, so I could figure out where the points were and write this correctly. So all of this was like me handwriting out these values. This is fucking foul. But yes, we've got directional lights, point lights, spotlights being constructed and rendered. Getting the uniforms done up. I think in here is my my core fragment and stuff like that. Yeah. This is stuff I wrote as well. Which is all about your lighting, all about your render points, and everything. Point is, it's fucking disgusting. And I hated this program a lot. Don't worry, I'm gonna have to work on it more if I go back to that degree. Yay! Come on, garlic bread, work with me. From the network drive. Oh, gotta love that. But yeah, there's a lot of values that I want to change how they're handled. I think one of the ones that I can see immediately here is like this, right? The Iron Mike Hill damage stuff. I really wish I could change this. Future. I fucking, yeah. I need to get rid of so many globals. There's too many globals I currently use. And so much more of it could be done as a better struct system. Like what we're doing here. This is a good constructor. Oh well, hopefully it will be. If it works correctly. I think I need to do some stuff to this though, because I think I need to like use self in front of these when it comes to Game Maker. Otherwise it won't reference correctly. I don't know. I'll have to double check that. All I did was add folder and it crashed. Goddamn. I'm actually surprised I've managed to keep streaming for nearly 5 hours now. Oh, that says good on me. I was not expecting to be able to handle that coming back to streaming. I guess I just have energy. Something I didn't fucking have during my semester. Hopefully this next half year isn't gonna fucking smash me too hard so I can keep this energy going a bit. Oh yeah, can't wait to do editing tonight. Oh, it's gonna be editing. It's gonna be proofreading and writing for tomorrow as well. Gonna be back again with the stream. I'm also very glad that no one's pissed me off today. Because there's a very easy way to piss me off today, and no one's doing it. I'm glad. You guys wouldn't know, so it's fine, but point is. Okay, that's... yeah, I'll have a look at that later. I'll never piss you off. Fair. To be fair, outside of like days when I'm in a bad mood, it's very hard to get on my nerves. It's actually really funny. I wonder if anyone will be able to figure out, because, okay, I leave this as the only hint I will give. As I said, this is the year anniversary of when I did my first programming stream, and that was an event. And I found that really, really funny that that didn't get brought up at all today. Goes to show that, again, like back then, no one was really watching. Most of the people that are watching now have only been watching for either a very short period of time or 9 months-ish time. And it's just entertaining to me. Ironically enough, I do think programming streaming was the correct call for me to commit to. People don't want to see me be shit at games, they want to see me make shit games. By the way, I want to stress, I have been doing this in my head the entire time, trying to figure out how I want to do the compare point. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing of making games. One day this game will like release on Steam, I swear to God. It's only been a year and a half. I remember about your mate, no worries. To be fair, he also knows not to piss me off on today, so I'm glad about that. I'm actually going to be hopefully catching up with him this weekend, which is going to be good. It's going to be, it has been a long time since we've actually caught up in person. Hopefully I can convince him to come with me somewhere. I have an idea for something to do. I might need to book in for it though. And that's what's got me hesitant. Because booking in for something when you haven't got the consent of the other party isn't really the greatest thing to do, but it's also would be really fucking funny if I dragged him there and he would not know. And I'm being very careful on what I say here, because that motherfucker pops into the stream sometimes and doesn't say when he's popped in, and I don't know if he's listening right now. I don't want him to know if I'm considering something. To be fair, if I do want to do that thing, I probably would save it as well till a time where I can drag one of my other friends with me. But I think it'd be a really fucking funny thing to do. Get a bunch of people together and go drinking for it. Be fun. It's not something I grew up with as an option. Man, I can't wait for the day where we can actually use our own soundtrack on stream. That's gonna be cool. Because yes, that is a full-blown intention. I will make the soundtrack good enough so I can just toss it on for stream background music. Then I can never be copyrighted because it's my own damn music. Motherfucker, I swear to God. I'm glad I get to use this music though, because this is the music from Pirate Software's game. And he's openly stated he will never strike anyone with it. you can use it for this sort of stuff. And the playlist I used prior, while it was pretty good, it did have a couple of songs in it that would flag and get, nothing would happen, but it would just flag the video, and it's like, I don't like that. If I can choose not to, I'll choose not to. And this music's fucking banger. I say as the old man I am. Yo, this shit's a banger. How do I want to use this? I'm really interested to think how I should use this correctly. Because I feel like I should have the player score compare, and then I should, like, based on that, take an action. Right? But, like, what action should it be? If the player's score is drastically higher, then that means enemies, so we're gonna probably have to have like an if statement here. If player score is greater than 0, then add extra life. No. So that's not what this is. This is, technically, this isn't your actual score. This is the scoring that the manager is giving. So based on the score, it is going to pace the enemies in accordance. So one of the things immediately that I kind of like point towards is if you're killing enemies too fast, it will make enemies stronger. If you're not killing enemies fast enough, but you're dealing a lot of damage, it will give you more enemies to compensate, to give you more power, stuff like that. That's the intention of this system. So I'm just trying to figure out like what systems I need to plug into it to correctly get that data to the right locations. It's an MMR system for the AI director. That's not an inaccurate way of thinking on it. To an extent. Like, think of that at live time. So the game balances like around you every 5-10 seconds in accordance with your current gameplay, which is something I thought was an interesting idea. I talked about this already on stream, but like it's the idea that that means every run will be more unique because it's the game pushing and managing things a little bit more. Shifting some values around to improve them. It'll still have like a clamping range, so it can't go below a certain point and above a certain point, but it should mean that you're like constantly being able to be pressured but not too scared in most situations. Will there be a game mode with overtuned AI director or with without it completely? We'll see. That's a good question. There is a question of that, like whether or not this is the correct thing to do. For now, the intention is probably not, but it's definitely something that could be explored. I mean, it's the same argument with this. At the moment, the base game mode is boss rush, right? Where like kill a certain amount of enemies, a boss spawns, kill a boss, kill a certain amount of bosses. Kill the boss, then repeat the process, kill a certain amount of bosses, and you win the run. So you're trying to beat a speed, I guess. So that's already a bit of a different system. The idea of adding like a, do the run for 20 minutes and things are more structured, definitely could be a consideration later down the line, but it's not the intention for the main gameplay loop. The main gameplay loop is about speed and clear effectiveness which is why, like, again, I refer back to like Iron Mouse being a super great early like a pubs character, noob character, because she is designed to be consistent. She is supposed to be really, really good at just being able to keep doing what she's doing and not do things too bursty. She's really strong if you get everything synergized, but outside of that, no, she's just really good. You shouldn't die with it. You should be able to complete your runs. You just probably won't get a great time. Not in comparison to some of the more like aggressive characters that have a bit more risk related to them. That's the intention of a lot of the character designs. Set enemy types, set damage dealt by them, drop rates. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Spawn rate, drop rate, all that sort of stuff. Like it's supposed to kind of look at things and go, okay, what do we need to do to improve the current state of things? So that's why, like, I'm doing these compare systems. So what's going on with the damage thing? So the intention is when you would deal damage, it will get added to this value here, and when you deal damage, it will add a +1 here. Then what it will do is it will calculate how much kind of damage you deal on average, and use that score against the score of kind of what your expected damage would be based on your weapons and stuff. So based on that value, we give you this value. And then when that's compared, how big of a difference that is influences the kind of markers and stuff like that. I'm obviously also calculating here, like, oh, well, you're not hitting every enemy with every weapon, so by overtuned AI directed mode, I mean a B/speedrunner game mode. Ooh. Okay. So it's, ooh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that'd be definitely something worth exploring. I wonder how I would do that. But yeah, so I'm not sure that all of the values are correct at this stage. And a lot of this is going to be like a lot of... This can't be tested at this point until all weapons, items, and abilities are reworked, because they're all based off the core structure of how it's supposed to be set up, not how it's currently set up, which means it will crash. You won't believe these 30 seconds to first boss speedruns in this mode when you release the game. Yeah. I'm actually interested, once this game gets released, how fast people will get. I'll be really interested. Because I'm sure there'd be a way to abuse the system and make it faster. And that's one of the things that I'm just like, I'm fascinated by that. I want to see how people do that. Would I need to patch it? Potentially. But that's something that I find really interesting. I don't know, I think this is going to be an interesting way of approaching a lot of this concept. And I want to see how players will use these resources. Okay, so we've got this. So this is probably what we're going to use as a foundation point, and then we'll have to scale things with that internally. Again, this is going to be like a long-standing work job thing that I need to do. There's no way this gets implemented before the next patch, I think. Because I will... Being realistic, the next patch is going to probably be ready in like a month or two's time. Again, it's just finalizing the crate system and getting that shite fixed up. And getting the UI tweaked up and then getting the visuals done, which, like, again, I'm working on that constantly at the moment. Once the visual overhaul is ready and we've got most of the visual assets in the game and we can start tweaking things, then we'll put out that next patch on itch. And then that's going to be when everything hits, like, fucking hits the ground running, because then the next patch after that is still intended to be the Steam release. The alpha release to Steam. We'll see how it goes. I need to save up money for that too, because that's like $100 to do that. And since this game cannot make money, I'm not going to get that $100 back. Less garlic bread, more... Fuck you. I like my garlic bread. Dude, how much I've eaten? Look how much we've still got to go. I'm not even halfway through. There's so much fucking garlic bread. Whole garlic loaf. Let's fucking go. This shit's bigger than my head. This is my meal for today, okay? Leave me alone. Bread. Yeah, it's great. Fucking garlic loaf. Big ass shit. Let's go. Kiwi farmer. How dare you? I've worked on farms before, but you know. Did you think about making some assets for itch.io page? Yeah. I mean, I've definitely considered a lot of that, because at the moment the itch page is fucking foul, right? To fucking show it off. Again, it's on YouTube. It's in the description if anyone's interested. This is literally the page. Right. It's showing old stuff as well. Like, this is what the old character select looked like. A lot of old UI as well. Most of it's still kind of the same, but it's been changed a fair bit. I think this is literally back when we didn't even have some of the stuff. Like, we do need to go through at some point. It's all just text, right? At least you don't have to pay 100 for putting it up on itch. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, this is going to be like such an old fucking build as well, this. And where's the wide shark girl? That's a good point. We didn't even have that screen available at this point. So yes, we do need to do like a massive facelift to this itch page. I will not deny my biggest reason why I've probably not committed more to it is because I do plan on moving on to Steam. And once I move to Steam, I don't know how much I'm going to care about the itch page. Like, I'll probably keep it like updated, but like, it's kind of the argument of what's the point? If it's on Steam and it's free, why would you get it from itch? I guess like the only assets I really care about putting over here is ones that I can transfer to Steam. Right, like that's the other big thing. Yeah, there you go. And if I remember correctly, I believe like this is literally the text you get at the beginning of the game. Copy and pasted. 99% of fun games fail because marketing went seaweed. To be fair, yeah, right? Like, marketing matters way more nowadays for games and game development. However, again, where I put my hand up on this game's not intended to make money. This game can't make money legally. So I have to be careful how I approach things. Because any effort I put into this game is technically, with quotation marks, effort I can't get back. like reimbursed. So this game itself is a skill up, and it's all about like other projects I would do. So the advantage that this game potentially has is if I make another game, I can go, hey, I was the indie dev that worked on that thing, but I can't use it in any official capacity because then it would violate some of the terms of service of some of the companies. So at the end of the day, like this, I cannot stress enough, if I was to remake this game from the ground up, it would look probably only a little bit different, but it would be drastically better. That's fine. That's why I do the overhauls and stuff like that. At least, plus, yeah, exactly. It's CV space if I really want it. If I want to go talk to a larger scale development company, it's like, hey, look at the game that I made. And it's like, oh, it's even published on Steam. Okay, and it's pretty good. All right. Okay. But yeah, it means there's so much that this game means without money, right? And that's why I want to work on it. I want to keep working on it. I want to get it released, and then I want to try and make it designed around as minimum effort as necessary to add to it. That's why I keep saying, like, I've designed this in a way that once things are cleaned up, a character could be added. If I had all of the assets required, a character could be added in a day. Like, very realistically, a character can easily be added in a day outside of really, really specific mechanics that would require massive overhaul structures. In those cases, 2-3 days. I think most stretch case I can think of is maybe a week. That's how quickly things could get added to this game. But that's where that whole, again, argument of out assets and all that comes in. So I want to get to the point where I can do that, so it means that I can take a step back from this game and work on other ones. Work on games that could actually make me money. And I'm not going like, oh, I want to be a game dev so I can make millions of dollars like fucking the people that did like Stardew Valley or some shit like that. Sure, it would be nice, but I'm also realistic, right? I'm not going to make $1 million in my first year of game deving. I'm doing this to learn. I'm doing this to explore concepts and develop them. So this else will pretty much never be hit, by the way. I just want to stress that. Because I doubt it will ever truly match these two. Especially at the moment, I'm pretty sure I'm doing the math wrong. Because I think it's the wrong way around. I think I need to not be times, like adding in the rate here. But there's going to be a lot of like figuring out what numbers should be where. Don't be Mr. Krabs, don't sell your soul for the flying. Yeah, exactly. I mean, rule number 2 is also don't get a fucking publisher. As an indie, publishers are like one of your worst nightmares. It's just not worth it. Most of the time anyway. Again, it's very dependent on the caliber of game is how worthwhile a publishing company is. If we're talking most indie games, so like if me and my mate are working on something and the game I'm probably going to sell for like $5, don't get a published company. Figure out how to do marketing yourself. If I had like a team of 30 people and We've been working on it round the clock for like 2 years. Okay, yeah, probably get a fucking publishing company at that point. I think that's a wise idea at that stage. Oh god, should I just get some more of these weapons overhauled? I don't want to. To anyone that's wondering, so this is what the new weapons look like. More or less, this is it. Stuff inside of here just gets complex. But this is the weapons function. This is what it might do in the step event, depending on if it has one. All that sort of stuff. Versus, let's scroll down a little bit. Here we go. This here is what the old one looks like. Now you might go, well, doesn't that look like about the same? And you'd be kind of right. Except there's all of these values that are getting added in. This is way better cleaned up and standardized. And the function for that one you just saw is all the way down here. And it's a fucking mess. And then on top of that, it has potentially code in here. And that's what I mean by like this functions for the step event. I would no longer need this object at all. This object would be removed and it would be just using the standard object. Like goop, I think. Oh, goop still has another thing. I mean, this doesn't get used, but what's a good example? Aura slash? No, it still has a thing there. Oh yes, because I haven't touched that one. Yeah, here we go. An honest feather doesn't have an object. It's because it just uses the standard object, same with the Arkham umbrella. It's literally just using this weapon parent that has all of the rest of the stuff in it. In a nice, clean, functional way. Has cleanup, has effective step mechanisms to keep itself safe. What the fuck? I've cut open a hardened sausage pack with my camera USB charging cable. A USB-A end. My goals are beyond your understanding. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that's pretty beyond me. Why the fuck do you not have a knife? Oh god, this can be deleted, these two alarms. Are you okay? Yeah, it's a fucking good question. But yeah, so overall, a lot of systems that need to be finished and cleaned. Should probably just keep doing that, because the worst part is what I just showed. So there is like this weapon, 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 and this weapon to work on. So it's not that many weapons, right? Except there's a problem. It's not just weapons that use this system. It's also items. And if we go to items, none of them have anything close. This is the original system where I wrote it all fucking manually and it's shit. I'm hungry. Hide the garlic bread now. It's off camera. It's fine. I'm over just designing shit for the game while I wait for money. Here, I'm opening my... I need the bread. Give me the bread. Y'all are gonna have to fight me for this bread. Oh no, that's a fight you want to take. Give me the bread and say no. Oh god, I cannot. I'm not looking forward to this item. I just want to stress this. This item is a nightmare. Oh, I'm gonna have to do so much to redesign it and clean it up. Actually fucking foul. I hate it. I really hate it. I hate it so much. Where is it in here? Yeah, here we go. It's fucking mess. add garlic bread to the game as a support item? Fucking honestly, it should. Dude, it'll be like the fucking strongest support item you can get. It raises morale. It just improves everything about you. Find out what fucking VTubers are also like gluten tolerant and just give them the fucking alternative. Bread emote win. Fucking, oh yeah, that'd probably be good. Garlic bread, cats, and cheer are like the emotes I know I needed to add. If I add emotes. One day, one day. I hate how popular this cheer has become. It's not even a good cheer too. Why do VTubers? God damn. I mean, I still remember, was it, someone suggested, like, based on your score, how wide your character becomes at the end. I'm like, I hate how funny that would be. Oh god, have I? Actually, that's a good point. I think player characters have had their new stuff designed. I just haven't converted them, have I? No. Ugh. Alright. Bye, cat. Get off my lap. I can actually move my legs again. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, I need to check with my mate where the assist system is, because he's... I don't know if it's been, like, fully implemented correctly or not. I can never remember to check it. It's such a weird thing to check. One day we'll check it. Get assists working nice and cleanly. But yes, we need to do something about the characters at some point. One of these days. To be fair, the character stats... There's still more to that needs to probably be done. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's because there's a new one. So, scale, health, walk speed, crit chance, EX charge, assist charge. Yeah, that's right, it's because I added those in. I wonder what other ones I might need to do. What are the stats the player needs? I wonder if I should add armor or not to characters. Some characters should have like a armor or not base. I'm dreading that purely because, and I want to kind of give, before anyone goes like, no, you should add it. It's like, the reasoning why I haven't added it is because there is going to be meta upgrades, right? Like your typical, hey, you get currency in the game, go to the shop, buy health, armor, all that stuff there. Why should I give a character armor when they're going to get armor anyway? From that. Because, like, that just potentially means some characters are going to be excessively more tanky. I'm on my way to get ice cream in the freezer, that's fair. Oh, dude, I haven't had ice cream in fucking months. I need to fix that. Maybe that's what I grabbed today. Get some, like, cheap fucking 2-liter tub. It's a passion fruit or some shit. That'll be nice. Man, it's fucking 1 o'clock. God damn. Just a fun reminder, it is 1 PM for me right now. It is literally after lunchtime. That is why I got food. I love being in the fucking future. New Zealand for... New Zealand the best. It's 2 AM for me now. Oh god. It's always funny to me, right? Because like pretty much 90% of the world is in a situation where I can't play with most of the people because it's either ping or time. It's just awful. Fucking New Zealand sucks for that sometimes. The fact that, like, I cannot stress enough, the fact that most of the servers I have to play on are Asia servers should tell you a lot. Like, America's maybe sometimes better, but like with Star Rail, I play on Asia. So I'm playing with a bunch of fucking Japanese and Chinese players, and it's just like, oh no. It's great. I'm so glad like League has Oceania region, so I'm not fucking getting horrendous ping in that kind of game. I will say I did play Siege with my mates in Europe. One of them's in the Netherlands, so we'd play like West Coast, sort of like West area, Western Europe. Fucking nightmare. 200, 300 ping every game. It was great. Just permanently like multiple seconds behind everyone in a Twitch shooter. I played TF2 on 200 ping. Oh, you poor soul. That. Ooh. My condolences. To be fair, I did enjoy that game. I wish I could play it more, but it's not in a good state. Hasn't been for a while. And shooters aren't also my cup of tea typically. I just get nostalgia for playing some of them sometimes. Because I remember when I was good. When I was younger and played Halo at tournaments where you had to physically go to the location and plug shit in. Play Final Fantasy 14 on 5 ping. Fucking hell. I played... Actually, that's a good point. I also played Final Fantasy 14 on in Europe. So I have every raid I've done with like a 2-3 second delay, and I was the tank. And I was good at that shit. I got good at like the timings, and the best part was I was explaining the timings that I experienced to someone, and they're like, that is not how that fight works. I'm like, exactly. Do I still play it? No, I can't afford the subscription. I want to play it some more though. It's because I think Oceania was getting a server as well. So, and server hopping was going to become easier. You could like tour, be a tourist in certain servers temporarily if need be, which sounds fucking awesome to me. It's definitely a game that I would love to pick up again and play, but I would definitely need to convince some people I know to play. And I would need to have the money to pay for it. New expansion coming out in July. Yeah, I did hear about that. It looks really fucking cool. I think that is the one thing I'm upset by. I really do want to go back and play it. I'm gonna have to probably wait though for a while before I can play it. Cause yeah, I miss my. Oh, what is it again? What was the class? What's the tank one that's the gun? I can't remember, but that was the one that I loved playing a lot. Gunbreaker, thank you. Fucking loved playing that. What do you mean we're about to get attacked? I'm gonna put my HP to 1. I loved giving my fucking healer a panic attack. It and Dark Knight were some of my favorite tanking. Is it Dark Knight? I think that's right. I loved tank classes in that. And it says a lot about me that the healers, the healer that I played was the Astrologian. Really loved that. That was fun. I loved having to press 700 billion buttons. Had to make a new account. Yeah, it's always fucking sucky. But yeah, no, I loved Astrologian. I never got to play, was it Blue Mage? Was the special one that you had to like go do the side thing for? I never got to play that one. Was it Blue? Was it? I can't remember. I think it was Blue Mage. I always wanted to try that class out. I enjoyed Red Mage. That was fucking, did require a bit of brain power though. Blue Mage, the limit drop. Yeah, that one. Because I remember when I was playing, the friend that I had that I was playing with was very particular on how he wanted to do that quest at the same time. And neither of us looked at any of the stuff up for it, and we waited and just kind of we drifted apart. So yeah. White Mage gang heals you for, yeah, I do admit I do kind of love the White Mage, just like, well, I can heal, and it's like, what else do you do? I heal. Well, are you good at that? Yes. Very much so. But no, I liked Astrologian just because the mix of barrier and heal and just the buffs was really fun. There was another healer class that was coming, I think was it Sage? Was coming out after I kind of stopped playing, and that one sounded awesome. I really liked the sound of that one. So that should date exactly kind of when I stopped playing for people, if anyone's interested. Is like Sage came out a little bit after I stopped playing, I believe. I think it was about that time. I really do want to go back and play it though. It seems really fun. The problem is that it's very much a game that you kind of need to have a friend group for. I don't know if I'd happily play that game only solo, because I don't know, I had enough of fucking farming the Atetic records and shit like that solo. That shit got fucking tiring. Heal plus Purify and other abilities are based, yeah. I'm trying to remember all the classes I enjoyed the most. Who was the melee DPS that I used? Fuck, I can't even remember. Because I know I like used Dancer a lot. And that was a range buffer, I believe, from memory. Fuck melee DPS did I use? I think I fucking barely played melee DPS because I played Paladin, I played Dark Knight, I played Gunbreaker. And that was pretty much the main stuff I played, and then like I would flex into support. I didn't really like DPS because I think most people that main DPS in Final Fantasy XIV are absolute words I can't repeat. DPS is like so boring in that game to me. Yeah, that word. I can't say it because YouTube doesn't like that word. No, okay, this is hot take. Hot take, I will accept this. Hot take. DPS is basically consistently complex all the way through. It's slightly higher complexity than most of the other classes at the beginning, but it doesn't really get that much more complex because you just kind of need to pay attention to some basic fucking mechanics and don't be a dumbass and stand inside of the area. Fucking tanks, they need to pay a lot of attention to mechanics. They need to understand what's going on, and they need to pay attention to the positioning of their team. So as the raids get more difficult and as the content gets more difficult, they have way more that they need to do. And in healers and supports, they're the same as the tank, except they get way more abilities. And their fucking combos matter way more, that you get it exactly right. So that is why I loved those classes, because they... Well, yeah, healers are heal. Healers are also like, okay, we have this, like... as someone that did WoW raiding a lot, healers were great because they were paying attention to the fucking thing and were the best at doing callouts. Because they were much more likely to be able to pay attention to the vast majority of the raid because they were paying attention. They need to see where their fucking team's gonna die. So yeah, I would argue healers are the fucking hardest class to play, then tanks, then DPS. DPS is super easy to play because once you get the concept of the mechanics down, it's fucking easy. Have you tried Black Desert Online in the past? I played a little bit of it. At the same time, panic mode, yeah, it is. No, it's something that pisses me off so much because I saw so many people tell me it's like, oh, red mage is super complex and all that sort of stuff. Or what's the katana one? I can't remember what the katana one's called. But like that class as well, the melee DPS, like those are complex. It's like they're not that complex. Samurai, thank you. Also, I'm getting another fucking phone call. Just a sec. All right, and I'm back. Sorry about that. That was, again, phone calls are very important at the moment. Don't know how I feel about the news from that one. It's, ironically, it's good news, but I'm not sure I'm taking it as good news. So, take that as you will. But hey. Discussing the fucking based beans trade, goddamn. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. So I'll speak very briefly on that to conserve privacy and stuff like that. That was a job that I applied for. It's a 40-hour per week job, so I don't know if I want to commit to it or not. My biggest hesitation with that job is it's really not something I want to do. And they want me to commit to 2 years. That's not what I'm quite wanting. What sector? That's where I'm gonna have to be very hesitant on what I say. Just knowing that it is a government role, public sector role, and it's a position I'm not really down for. But it's good money. Well, good-ish money. It's very high stress though. 2 years, man. Yeah, they basically, when I said that I'm just kind of trying to figure out what the next chapter of my life is at the moment, they're like, cool, but we want to, like, it takes a year to get a decent training done and 2 years to actually have you competent. And I'm like, that's cool. But it's a Fed, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting into the FBI of New Zealand, I swear. I don't know. It's really not what I want to do. And it's ironically enough, I was actually hoping they would fail me. But I'm too good is the problem. Like, they're like, oh, we really loved your, the interview that we did with you in person and all that sort of stuff. It was really, really great. So we want to progress you. And it's like, that's great. I love that. I just don't know how I feel about that. Because ironically enough, I genuinely half want them to say no so I can say that they said no and not have to say no myself, because I have a bad feeling that I'm gonna have to say no because I don't think I want to commit to it. Because another aspect of it, and this is kind of again going into overthinking, I'm not sure I want to even live in this location for longer than the next half year. Like, once this year's up, I might move. And that would not work with that job. That job is a in-person, physical one here where I'm living. Show them, then climb the ladder, talk to the supervisors if there's some work or another. Yeah, like, it's a difficult one, because until I have proof of this that I can send through to them, it's because I actually have a lot of health conditions as well. And those conditions also have me hesitant on a job like that. But I can't, like, officially state those things because I haven't had them fully checked out again since last year. So, again, not going too far into some of this stuff for the sake of privacy and security, because obviously I can't say the job, I can't say certain things, otherwise it would be a breach of agreements. Just as yeah, it's a weird one. You got a test period? Yeah, there's gonna be if all things go well, so in about a week's time I'll probably find out whether or not they actually want me. And then it's like a 12-week boot camp of what they want of the job, where I would be doing a lot of training. And yeah, again, it's the other aspect as well is like what that would mean to streaming, because like I've only just come back to streaming after the break. Come back to streaming after the break, and I kind of want to commit to it more, but obviously I have the painful need to eat, so. Will you be in the terrain, or will it be it would be easier to say an office job. It's not quite an office job, but it's office job is more correct. But it is public sector, and it is office work. Just gonna have a job like you will have, yeah. Like, this is the thing, is like I'm really good at interviews. I've got like about a 90% ratio of I go to an interview and I get the job. Which is what my fear was for this, is I was like, again, it's an ego thing here, I guess, in some sense, but I'm very good. I've worked a lot of jobs in my time, and I've got a lot of experience under my belt. A lot of life experience, and that's why I'm just like, I love the idea of streaming, because I feel like this is stuff I could help use towards streaming, and it could help other people. giving advice, giving information, all that. So I don't know. I want to design stuff you can be ADD. Yeah. You already know some people I'd work with? No. In short, I mean, I moved to this location December last year, and I've barely left the house during that time. The only people I've talked with are people that are out of town, the person I live with, and the casual like hello and goodbye when I go to a store, which I barely go to like maybe 3 stores while I've been here. That's why it's been a big deal this week, because I've only just registered with a local GP. That was what the first phone call today was about. So I actually don't have access to medical stuff. If something goes wrong, I would go straight to the hospital, and then they would have to pull data from my where I used to live, which is it would take them a lot of time. And an emergency, that would be bad, and if I'm in an emergency, I'm probably dead again. So don't want to do that. That's why, like, again, it's a difficult one, because it's just I'm trying to find an answer to an answer to a question I'm not even sure I know what the question is, and I just don't know where to lead in for it. That's why, like, I want to take this half-year break, definitely, and that's why that job, I applied for it, but I don't think it's, yeah. Sorry about the health stuff you're going through. It's all good. I've gone through a lot of shit in my life. It just turns out that a lot of that shit is worse than I thought, and I'm trying to sort out my life around that. It just sucks that there's not really great systems in place for me here in New Zealand. And it just sucks that when I got the information about it more than anything last year. Hey, if you're gonna die anyway, then why not leak the info of the where the you know, fair. I mean, I do know where the army bases on New Zealand are. They're not secret information. I've gone on them too. I remember when I was younger and was allowed to go on to one of the sites because I knew an engineer that worked there, and the fun part is, if anyone knows anything about military engineers, they'll know that they actually have access to everything, more than a normal soldier would, in fact. So they were showing me around the place, showing me like the cool stuff, and then like they're like, hey, you wanna fire some guns? And it's like, I mean, fuck yeah, I will fire some stuff. So they pull out some like really good tech shit, and like I even got to fire a grenade launcher, which put me on my fucking ass, because I was like, I don't even think I was 10. It was fun as fuck. And for legal reasons, you can never track that statement. Nah, it's all good. They got enough AOKs that there's no problems with that. It was fun as fuck though. We're not as geared up as like most other militaries, but we still have some fun toys. Yeah, no, I gotta think about that now. Like, if I want to commit with that job or not. Because it's worse, because so there's a chance I don't get through this stage. But okay, you want to know where my fear of why I was pretty sure I was getting through as well? When I turned up to my interview, they're like, okay, turn up half an hour early for reasons. I won't go into those reasons because, again, thing. You gotta turn up half an hour early to do some preparation stuff. I turn up half an hour early, all good. They're having their lunch, so they have their lunch, we do our talk. We finish like 50-ish minutes into it, so that's about right. It's an hour long time that they dedicate to it. as I'm leaving, so it's like 5-2, 3-2, the next hour, I come out and I hear the fucking receptionist come over to the people doing the recruiting process, and they're like, that person's only just turned up for the next interview. And it's like, holy shit, you turn up not even like maybe 10 minutes a little late. No, you basically turn up on the dot, which is against the entire purpose of you turning up. Okay, good on you. It was too much, but recently fucking enrolled in addiction. Or a game of proficiency in my interests. I could work as a... Yeah. No, I would love to, honestly. I mean, I don't get to work as a YouTuber at the moment. It is purely a hobby thing. And that's the point, right? Would I want to make this my job? Yes. I think I would love to do that. But I've also made a discussion with myself a few times of like, if I was to choose game development or streaming, what would I choose? And I would choose game development 100% of the time. Right? Was as a man lead me to get a normal job? I'm glad that you're getting a little bit further along with stuff, and I do really hope that things work out. It's really, really sucky that you've got some disadvantages with some stuff. I always feel bad in those situations because it's like, it sucks that people have to deal with shitty shit. It's a simple thing. I really do empathize. I do hope that things do get better for you. I'm not going to give you the whole spiel of a soldier through, it will get better. It does. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But you can do your best to hope. I mean, yeah, again, my case is I have a bunch of health conditions outstanding that put me in a really risky state constantly, and pushing myself is all I've ever done. So it's been really hard. I may not be able to work in normal jobs as well, yeah. It's a weird one. Like, I don't know what I would do. But yeah, it's because I will not deny one of the biggest things I have is because I'm considering moving again within half a year. I don't know if it's wise sticking with this job. I got a new idol recently. Blame Truth, the father. He does X-Defiant content too. Which you'll say someday at least. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, like, I don't know, right? It is a difficult one, I guess, because in a sense, this game is a way of sending my letter, right? Iron Mouse and a few of the other people in this are the reason why I'm able to, like, think the way I am, able to actually get moving as far as I have, because they've been enjoyable content for me. And they've been huge motivators. Again, Iron Mouse being a big motivator of someone that's got health conditions out the wazoo, and then proving, hey, well, for me, it doesn't matter. I can do shit. Figured something out. And I'm like, you know what? I fucking should too. Hope you guys keep yourself like that too. Yeah. I really need to fucking get my editing done at some point as well. I've still got a video that I need to edit, and I'm considering doing more videos in the future. We'll see how that goes. Again, it's very dependent on figuring shit out. But yeah, I've got to send some contact stuff now. I will flick them a message later. Need to fucking move this back over here. Because apparently, for the edit the video now, oh, my computer wouldn't handle it. It is actually the realistic thing, right? my computer would not handle doing the editing. The software is a little too intense for my computer. It requires a lot of dedicated time. Now, I'll hopefully work on it this afternoon, is the idea. Also, I don't know if I would ever edit on stream. It's a weird one. I'm more willing to show programming than I am to show editing. I guess it's because like I've got so many like automated processes for editing that it looks, I feel like it'd be showing me cheating basically. Because to give an idea, what I do with my stream content is what is it? I like get 2 copies of the video, I pull one with audio, and then I basically put in presets that automate putting them into like where my webcam is and where the center of the screen is. So I don't have to actually put in effort for a lot of that stuff, and then I've got the automated transcripting from some processes, so I just need to go through and clean it up afterwards at the moment. So it's a lot of like mini editing, hearing myself like frame by frame. Because we're talking shorts as well, especially most of the time, which means that you have the limit of a minute. Which you'd be surprised how limiting that can be sometimes. Alright, I might call it here for today. We've been going for a solid almost 6 hours now. So we might do a bit of a wrap up. I'm feeling a bit tired. But we'll be back tomorrow. Definitely. Oh, but yeah, fucking hell. Good first stream back, I guess. That was fun. Yeah, so we'll be working more on this and more on the cleanup moving forward. I'm not sure how I fully want to approach this again. Like, that's kind of why I want to work on the other stuff for a little while, so we have a better understanding of maybe what we need to do with this, and make some more functions around this. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, no, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, I hope you can stop by again in the future. Otherwise, what is the what was my stuff that I do again? Yeah, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye bye.